It's been a long day without you, my friend, and I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. We've come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. When I see you again.
Damn, who knew? All the planes we flew, good things we've been through. That I'll be standing right here talking to you about another path. I know we love to hit the road and laugh, but something told me that it wouldn't last. Had to switch up, look at things different, see the bigger picture. Those were the days, hard work forever pays. Now I see you in a better place. How can we not talk about family when family's all that we got? Everything I would do, you were standing there by my side. And now you gon' be with me for the last ride.
It's been a long day without you, my friend, and I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. We've come a long way from where we began.
Oh,
yo. About it when I see you again. When I see you again.
All right, y'all. That's a motherfucking classic right there. As far as when it comes to soundtrack records, and I believe that song probably did way better than any other soundtrack record. Just depends, because it definitely has competition with this one.
We gonna be family no matter what way.
I don't even know if y'all can hear Kodak Snap and Elite Snap. So, I don't think it's going to be able to compare it to Wiz Khalifa, See You Again, but you never know. Let me see. On NLE Choppa's, what's it called? YouTube page, the song has done 10 million views in 5 days. Let's go to the Fast X YouTube page, or the Fast and Furious. That's NLE Choppa. Oh shit, Fast and Furious didn't put it on their page. Well, goddamn. Wait, what's this? NLE Choppa. Oh, video trailer. Where I put Angel? No, I swear I saw Fast and Furious uploaded this song 12 days before the actual video came out. But I could be wrong. Yeah, right here. I don't know. It's a trailer. Fast X Universal. Let's see. I guess it got, the little tease trailer, but 10 million in 5 days compared to share this tab. Wiz Khalifa's See You Again, 27.4 million in 8 years. And I think Angels Part 1 might be on its way to, I wouldn't necessarily say blow that song out, but definitely outperform it numbers wise. It's a pretty good song, pretty catchy song. Yo, E1, Zilla said, "What's up, dog? Why you ignoring my last My question last time, he won after you went to SmackDown, huh? He saw you in the crowd, he won. What's up with you? He won. Antonio barked for pussy. Master Shake Ruffalo. Goddamn, he won. I said if you didn't get any game worn goods from SmackDown, he said if you didn't get any game worn goods from SmackDown. That seemed like a statement, but could be a question. I don't know. Pinche say Zilla, like my saw hell nah to the nah, you slacking then, dog. Even if you got like vintage WWE shirts, dog, you probably sitting on some change, dog. Them shits go for a pretty motherfucking penny. I say this: long live the souls. Well, let me shout out everybody that came here first. Shout out Long Live the Soul. Shout out to Dick Berry, Sneaker Files, Zilla, E1, Antonio White. See Primera Yo. Shout out everyone that's in here in the chat. Long Live the Soul said the only reason I'm going live is because the Celtics won. No, I was actually gonna go live with or without they win. I guess if they lost, it would have been determined if I was up here yelling, hooting and hollering. Because I'm honestly fucking sick of Joe Mazzulla. He has completely fucked up the Celtics dynamics. He keeps throwing in Brogdon at the wrong times. He keeps taking out fucking Robert Williams, Time Lord out at the wrong times. Like when we need defensive stops, he fucking benches Robert Williams, Time Lord, and then fucking puts in Al Horford and Brogdon and runs small ball. And then fucking he wants the Celtics to live by the three, die by the three, but that's not their fucking game. If he had any fucking goddamn sense in his brain, he would have went back and looked at the last playoffs and seen how the lineup was. And I believe even, what was it? Was it the Sixers series or the series before the Sixers? I think it was the Sixers series. Players are coming out and saying that they wanted the old lineup, starting lineup as it was last year. They feel like they get more in a rhythm that way. And Joe Mazzulla kept fucking ignoring it, not paying attention, kept putting Brogdon in, wanted them to live by the three, die by the three. And that's why, honestly, I think that's why they're at where they're at now, is because Joe Mazzulla's fucking coaching plans are fucking ass. Mind you, I'm not taking anything away from the poor performance that Tatum and Brown had put on. Like, I'm not taking away from that at all. But, bro, there was key players last year that I noticed are not playing, like Peyton Pritchard. He's young, but dog, when he would go out there when oh shit, sorry, my glasses are all fucking dirty. When what was his name? Oh fuck, why am I drawing a blank? Coach Ime Udoka would have fucking Peyton Pritchard out there at times hitting threes. Kind of picking up the slack, letting certain 3-point players rest. And then who else was doing their thing? Marcus Smart was going crazy, but because they're like, I feel like Joe Mazzulla is trying to make him more of like a shooter role, like not a role player, not a facilitator. It's fucking up their shit. Like he's also taking away from their defensive tactics. So I was getting ready to fucking call the fucking head office at the Boston Celtics and tell them to get fucking rid of Joe Mazzulla. But, I'm tapped in like that, dog. So, when, what I'm saying, when I say something, whether it's on Twitter or wherever it may be, what I'm saying, the Boston Celtics listen, what I'm saying? I said, yo, if Joe Mazzulla fucking benches Robert Williams at the wrong times again, I'm fucking gonna lose my shit. The Celtics heard me out. They did what they were supposed to do, you know what I'm saying? I'm tapped in like that. So what it is. That's why this game went the way it went. Because of me. All right. Understood? No, I'm just kidding. It is not because of me by any means. Yeah, sorry, Celtics. Sorry, Lakers. Celtics ain't going out like that, my guy. We not going out like that. We not gonna get swept by any means. You heard? Where's my piece of paper with shit that I wanted to react to? What do you guys want to? Y'all want to react to a mother throws a baby in a trash can at the hospital? She delivers it in the bathroom, throws it in the trash can. You guys want to react to that? I don't know what's going on. All I see is violins. I'll tell you later. Going out is going out. The fuck out of here. On the docket is mother throws baby in the trash while at the hospital. Kim Kardashian cries about being a single mother. And then we're gonna also react to Sneaker Files' recent video. They get smacked next game though. Man, long live so stop it, dog. You know what I'm saying? I called Boston's head office. I said, yo, hey, did y'all spot the weak holes in the Miami's game? They said no. So I broke it down to them. They're gonna run it right. Yes, that's what I've been looking forward for all day. Dumpster babies. God damn, Zilla. Let's see. Mistake. I tried to say it slow everything when I watched Steve Blake play back, and I'm like, I didn't get it. I didn't get it. The further I got was circumfer. That's it. Oh, the circumference. Circumference. All right, y'all. We'll pull up this. Video of this piece of shit mother who throws her baby in the motherfucking trash. There was also a fucking video I seen today that was on fatherhood, but I don't know if we'll get to that. This might just be enough. Alrighty, y'all. All right, disclaimer. There's hella fucking cringe in this video. There's fucking a lot of anger. If you are a decent human being, you'll know what I'm saying when you see it. From like 210 to WCF, good run. They need that Arab looking coach to get hired back, whatever his name is. You talking about Ume Adoka? He's going to, I think he's either going to the Clippers or he's going to San Antonio, maybe. Or he might be going to the Rockets. He's going to one of those teams. We'll also get into LeBron hinting that he's going to retire, but I think it was just an emotional reaction. So, because he did say his goal was to be able to play with his son. So, I think if he can possibly, I don't know, because his son just signed to USC. So, it might be a while before his son enters the league. This whole fucking hype around that Wembe something kid, the 7'5" basketball player, dude. But to me, I don't get hyped about none of that shit because every time the NBA and the scouts fucking hype up some kid, oh, he's the next best thing. He's never fucking that. Look at Zion Williams, and then they run with the excuses. Oh, but he was more of a football player, so he packed on weight. He's not used to the 82 games. He's used to this. He's used to that. But I don't care about none of them excuses, bro. You signed up. You had a contract presented to you. You took the pen. Nobody had a gun to your head. You wrote your name on the contract. You signed the dotted line. Now you must abide by the contract. So all these excuses of fucking he can't play all 82, well, bro, you shouldn't even sign in the league. And if people are gonna say, oh, but hey, they're trying to get their money, they gotta get it somehow. Bro, to me that shit's corny, dog. You fucking up the game, dog. Yeah, your intentions is to get paid, but your intentions is also to bring championships. If it's not to bring championships, then what the fuck you playing sports for? At that point, you just fucking, you might as well not get paid. You might as well just be paying or playing fucking local fucking basketball. Bubba Smith, welcome to the channel, Bubba Smith. She could have sold the kid. God damn, Bubba Smith. The fuck is going on in here? Oh, we about to get into it, Antonio. Palos, peolo, there. I said it along with so good. Yo, South Beemore, what it do, G? Good to see you around, my guy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I actually think I had a fake you subscribe to my channel, unless your name is not South Beemore. I think it has the Baltimore bird, like in your Abbey, but just the head. And then got the Raiders or the Ravens jersey on or nothing. So I don't know if that was you or not, but yeah, enough of my rant about how, I'm tapped in with the Boston Celtics and how they listen to me when I say what to do. As you can see, when I called the front office yesterday and today, yesterday and this morning, I told him what to do. Tatum said, all right, I got it. He executed it. We on to the next game. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just fucking around, y'all. All right, y'all. Let's get into this disturbing shit.
Lexi, I told you about this.
You are detained. You are not free to leave at this point. Do you understand that?
How big is the baby?
It's full term.
What?
So they started working her up. We did a pregnancy test on her, showed positive. She was a 9, that she had sex. Then she said she had to go to the bathroom. She went to the bathroom. She was in there for quite a while. We kept knocking on the door. Finally, we got her to open the door, and there was blood everywhere. She was cleaning it up. Okay. So we took her back to the room, and I was afraid that she knew she was pregnant. She had done something to herself. Mm-hmm. So the doctor started doing an exam on her. We had the lady come to clean the bathroom. She put the baby in the trash can, and then she put another clean liner over the top of it. So when they looked in there, there was no trash in there, but it was underneath the clean bag. The baby's dead. Okay, we have him in trauma too, but she killed the kid.
Yeah. How old was the baby?
I don't know. It's full term. She just had it. She had it in the bathroom. Was what happened, and then whatever she did, I don't know. She's gonna lie. She wouldn't tell us she's pregnant. She's been lying the whole time. Okay. So that's what's going on. I just pulled the doctor out of the room, so nothing's been said to the patient or the mother that's in there yet. Okay. I have Leela, the housekeeper, if you want to interview her. Yeah. She's the one that kind of found.
Yeah, because I wanted to get with you guys first and then get with her to get her statement before I even do anything.
Well, I'm the charge, and this is what has happened. Okay. You can interview the nurse that had her. Okay. The 2 nurses that were taking care of her. You can talk to the tech, which is Lori. She's the one that went in there and actually found it, because Leela's like, this is really heavy. Okay. So when Lori went in there, and then of course the baby was underneath the clean liner. Okay. Yeah, if we can speak with Lori. Okay, I'll get Lori. All
right, so real quick, if y'all didn't catch what they were saying, so that girl that was on the bed, she's I think she's 19 or 20, so she's an adult. She got pregnant. She was at the hospital, supposed to be delivering the baby. She said she had to go to the bathroom, so she snuck in the bathroom. She pushed the baby out of her stomach in the bathroom. And after the baby fell out, she claims the baby wasn't crying. She didn't scream for help, or she didn't push the little emergency button or pull tab on the thing, and she proceeded to throw the baby in the trash bag or in the trash can thing, and then proceeded to throw a bag over the top of the baby to try to hide it. Sick bitch, dog. All right, let's get into it.
So the first thing though is I need to make sure that the mother, the woman who delivered the baby, is medically stable. I don't know if she delivered a placenta. She's bleeding a lot. I just got her accepted to Loveless, so I need to get her up there as soon as possible.
Okay. Check this over right.
Okay. So how I need to tell her what's going on, and Is one of you willing to be present for that conversation?
I'll go in there.
Are you guys going?
Yeah.
Okay, let's
Yeah,
go in right
sure.
now and do this.
While we're doing that,
And then I'll make sure Leila comes down, all the other nurses and stuff are here, and I'll get Leila here. So she's in this shit. Hey, Marina, will you get Leila back down here? Marina?
I'm sorry, there's we discovered a dead baby in the bathroom.
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. It came out of me and I didn't know what to do. Lexi, I told you about this. I just asked you, baby, to tell me the truth. It was not crying or nothing. What did you do to it?
Okay, stop right here. Stop. Number one priority, guys. Number one priority is she just had a baby. I don't know if she's delivered the placenta. She's bleeding significantly.
Yeah.
I've spoken to the obstetrician at Loveless. They want her out there as soon as possible.
Okay.
I obviously need your permission to transfer her for medical.
She's 19.
Oh, you're right.
But she is a student too.
She's
No,
still
no,
19
you're
years old.
right. You're right. She needs to. I'm sorry, I forgot she's 19.
Keep out of me.
But you need to make sure that you're safe. I need to send you to Loveless to labor delivery. Will you please agree to that?
Yes.
Yes.
I
Okay, great. I'm gonna work on that. In terms, I'm sorry about this, but in terms of delivering a baby and it looked like you tried to hide it, we do have to have the police involved.
And nothing was crying. It came out with nothing.
I know. But the baby's gonna have to be taken for autopsy and there'll be an investigator and everything. I'm really sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, but we need to do this correctly. And I want to be transparent with you about what our steps are gonna be. Officer, do you guys need to talk to her before we get her transferred?
how long is it gonna be before you have to transfer
I
out?
don't know, what are you working on?
Okay.
Marina,
So-
do you think 20, 30 minutes?
Yeah, hopefully, yes.
Okay.
I got detectives on the way, so
Okay.
they're gonna be talking to her.
Okay.
Do you guys have, I'm the charge nurse here, do you guys have any questions for me?
Like, how big is the baby?
It's full term.
What? 9 months?
The baby was full fucking term, dog. Like, bro, you could have simply just had the baby and said you didn't want it, and the state would have took it. Like, burnt out.
Nothing was crying. Lexi, have you watched the news of the girls that what they do to their babies and what they go to jail? Nothing was crying.
Any other questions? Okay.
So as of right now, like I said, is we're gonna have the detectives come over here and they're gonna talk to you, okay? We have to gather some more information about what's going on. They'll get your statement, they're gonna get the doctor's statements, they're gonna get everybody's statements, okay? So I don't know everything yet, okay? So I'm not gonna tell you, I can't tell you nothing honestly, okay? All I can
But
say
she's
is,
not gonna go to jail.
right now,
No,
she,
no.
no, well, right now, she's being detained. So she's not gonna leave from here at all, period, okay? So one of us will
Is
be
it
in,
your custody? Like,
yeah, she's detained. Yeah, she's not under arrest, but she is
Okay.
detained, okay? She's not free to leave. So while this whole thing is coming up, is you're not free to leave, okay? One of us will be in here the whole time with you, because you're not gonna try to leave or nothing like that.
she
All right.
won't.
Like I said, the detectives will be here, they're gonna talk to you. I mean, your care is of the utmost right now, okay? They're gonna do what they need to do to take care of you, to make sure you get stable. They get you transferred out or whatever. Like I said, the detectives are already been notified, they're already on the way, so they're gonna come talk to you, all right? So don't leave, don't try to do nothing. One of us is always gonna be in here, in this room with you, okay? Unless we have to step out for doctor's orders, something like that, because if they need to examine you or do something with you. But other than that, like I said, you are detained, you are not free to leave at this point, do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Where was the baby at?
I don't know, I have no clue yet. Like I said, I just talked to the charge nurse, we're still getting all the information right now.
Okay.
Okay, once we get that information, like I said, the detectives, they can clue you in on everything and talk to you more about it.
Okay.
All right. Do you happen to have an ID on you, perchance?
Yes, she does.
Okay. Can we get that?
God damn, god damn.
All that information.
Yeah, mom knew she was pregnant.
Not on radio.
Okay.
Hang tight right here with her. Okay. I'll be back. Ma'am, could we get your ID also, please?
Yes.
Can we put you?
Yeah.
You have anything calm on your hair? Okay. All right.
Can I step out? I'm gonna call my husband.
Yes. Yeah, you'll be fine.
Yo, Perm, we know what a feminist would say if the baby's a boy to do exactly what she did. That's how feminists think. We've heard it on this, not on my panel, but I've reacted to shit where feminists have said, ladies, if you're having a baby and you know it's a boy, get rid of it, birth control it, stupid shit like that. Yeah, I thought that was crazy that the grandma called the baby it. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, it depends where she at. I think maybe at the end of the video they go into about what she was charged with. I might be wrong though. Because I didn't watch the end of this video, but some of these videos, like on the law of crime, they do go into what they were charged with and what they're serving. I'm pro no punishment for me. Full term is crazy. Yeah, full term is crazy, dog. Like, bro, that's a full ass fucking baby. What race? What was her race, Mel? I believe she is Hispanic. Yeah, she need mental health help, not prison. Clearly crazy. That's sad. Sterilization should be a thing. Yeah, but dog, she's influenced by the shit that she sees, dog. And if you go look around and you get in these wrong echo chambers of women, dog, and they're feminists, they encourage shit like this. It's the single feminists that give the worst advice to women. Oh, I thought if it was a baby, if it was a boy, they would call. God damn. No, they're past that, sneaker files. They're on the point of if it's a boy and you know it, get rid of it. That's what the feminists say, not me. Made a bad decision. So I'll be more. I can't see. I don't have good service. My video playing them. God damn. And a white trying to start a race war. God damn. Sounds like a bad B to me. Do you, boo? Yes. Fucking Zilla.
I'll be back.
Exactly 7:30. Hey, could you do me a favor, run these two and add to the record call? Okay, it'll be New Mexico DL, both of them, whenever you're ready.
It's in New Mexico.
Where did you put the baby at? Tell me the truth.
517.
That came out in the toilet bag? You put it in the bag?
Yes.
In what bag? Why did you say anything to us? Do you want to get in trouble for this now? You could get in trouble for
Mom,
this baby.
Mom, all right, just give it time, okay? We're gonna speak to detectives whenever she's ready, okay? You ready for the second one?
And bruh, it's like, bruh, the officer is doing that shit so that they can get enough fucking verbal confession from her. So they don't want the mom interrogating her to be able to, you know what I'm saying, sway her one way or the other. But it's like, bruh, like her telling her mom what she did is like not, if anything, it's not stressing her out, dog, because she's burnt all the way out.
Last three of that second one.
Oh shit.
The
Yo.
last three of the second one is 333.
I forgot to pull up Streamline, so let me get that right just in case, because I don't want to fucking seem like I'm not respecting
Thank
anyone.
you so much. Okay, Lexi. I know it's kind of tough right now, okay? I know you're scared, I know everything that's okay. As of right now, I cannot allow your mom to be in here with you, okay? So once the detectives get here, then she may be able to come back in here. But as of right now, I can't allow her to be back in here, okay? If you need something, we're not gonna stay in here, okay? Because I think it makes it worse that we're here anyway, all right, obviously. And I know you're scared.
I know
So
that
what
was
we'll
the
do is we're
creative
gonna
one.
stay
Oh
on the
shit,
outside
what
of
the
the
hell
door,
happened?
okay, as long as you promise me you're not.
I'm trying to set, oh shit, I hear the
Okay.
thing.
Like I said,
Look at all these roaches.
okay, you're young, you know, I don't wanna be in here.
Exactly, Stinker Falls, exactly.
And everything else, okay? If you need something, just push that button, okay? And then they'll come in there. They're on the way, okay? Okay, so as soon as they get here, they're gonna talk to you. I mean, the reason why. Your mom, well, not yet. So I can't let her get back in here yet. Yeah, once they get here, then it's up to the detectives to get out of them if you can come back here. If they're okay with her.
Fact Sneaker Files, and that's what I was saying. That cop was, as the mom was questioning her, like, stop, don't stop, because they want to be able to use everything that 19-year-old has to say against her.
Coming back here, then you come back here. Okay. The reason why is because you're an adult. You're 19 years old. Okay. If you're a juvenile, I would value having that in there. Okay. But when you're an adult, I can't have you. So, if you have any questions, like say push that.
Can I go sign some forms?
Yeah.
This is giving us permission to transfer you to wellness. Dr. Barry is gonna take you. You sign here. One more time. This is for the flight crew is gonna transfer you to that facility, so just sign the date. Today's the 27th.
You can tell the nurse don't even want to be around her. Nurse is like, you sick? A little bit.
They're gonna transfer her in 30 minutes.
Okay, I'll let them know. Okay, thank you. Okay, we're gonna be out there. If you need something, let us know. Okay. All right. Let's do this.
If you ever chance to know where she's going,
Oh, I have to talk to her about that. We just told her that she can't,
I got you.
nothing back. I mean, once she gets taken or whatever, then.
I got you.
Yeah.
Just gonna let you know where she's being transferred.
Yeah, no, you're
Is that
fine.
cool? Okay.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
And,
Baby. Like the baby in the bag. She had the baby.
right.
She's still in there. She's gonna get airlifted out, transferred out for, because she's still, whatever she's got going on or whatever. So they're gonna transfer her out. The housekeeper, I didn't talk to her too much. Just got a brief statement from her. Got her information, and then the nurse.
Like, bro, how dumb did she have to be to think that? She must have really thought the baby would literally just fall out and everything would be okay. Like, she must, like, I don't know if she thought about the umbilical cord, the placenta, like, bro, all that shit has to be detached and put back in place. And you just went and did that shit, like, bro. I won't say God should have taken her right then and there, but you know what I'm saying?
Actually ran in there, got the baby and opened the bag, and then they rushed her to the baby to trauma 1, and that's when they started working.
But imagine that. It was a housekeeper, bro. It wasn't even a fucking nurse, dog. It was a housekeeper. Nobody in the hospital knew she had the baby. They just saw blood on the floor, so they thought something was happening. They didn't know the baby was out of her. So as she's in there, they're asking her if she's okay. She's like, yeah. whatever. And then they go in there and they see blood all over the floor. The 19-year-old's trying to clean it all up. They think something happened to her, and it wasn't until the fucking hospital housekeeper was in there cleaning up the blood and picked up the trash can and felt the weight of the trash can. So none of the nurses, none of the doctors knew that the baby was already out of her.
I got the bathroom closed off, and then I got the trauma room closed off because the trauma room, the housekeeper went in there because they called her to go clean it up. So obviously before she checked the trash can, she cleaned everything up. When she threw everything in the trash can, she looked it up, felt it was heavy, put it down. When she looked in there, that's when she saw the baby. And then, yeah. So then they took obviously the baby in the trash can, trauma one, put the baby on the table, and then that's when everything
I'll take away.
But other than that, so I got both of those closed off.
Cool. Hospital's complaint? Hospital's complaint?
Gotta clean it up.
Well, see, she was cleaning it up first so she was in there. So she said we were here with one of our other guys that arrested her, and she said, hey, she needs to go to the bathroom. And so they had her go to the bathroom. About 10 minutes later, they went to knock on the door, and she didn't come out. So they're like, hey, are you okay? Check on her. She's like, yeah, they didn't want to come out. They want to come out. They gave her another, like, I guess 10 minutes. And then they said, we're going to open the door. And then when she opened the door, there was like shit everywhere. So they called housekeeping. Obviously, they didn't know the baby was in there.
Was the baby still here?
Yeah, they're still trauma one. That's why I had her closed up.
Go get blood and stuff out of the truck.
But yeah, like I said, the housekeeper cleaned up the floor and everything first, and then when she put all her stuff into the trash can, that's when she felt how heavy it was, and then she looked into it.
You said you're looking for someone to talk to your mom?
Yes.
Okay.
Not where I'm going.
Yeah, no, she already knows. Detective.
Is she going?
Yeah, she should be. Detective's up there talking with her right now. So, you have any other questions for us? I'll see how it is later. So.
All right, and then pretty much the rest of the video, they just walk here. Let's see if they say anything.
Watch your feet, they're going all the way in. All the way under there, see? Once we get this thing started, we'll get some keep running. It's only going to be a short play, okay? Can't see a whole lot.
No, they didn't. I thought there was an update on this, but there wasn't. Yeah, that shit's crazy, dog. Like, bro, how sick of a person do you got? But not to be a dickhead or nothing, but bro, like if y'all didn't, I don't know if y'all noticed, there was one specific individual missing that we did not see. Just watch that shit. She gets a chopper ride. Yeah, she gets a chopper ride. Other than that, I don't think they updated anything. But yeah, if y'all didn't notice, there was one thing missing out of the whole clip, and that was a father. Statistics, data, studies have shown that when kids are raised in single mother parent homes, that the odds are against them. They're more likely to get involved in drugs, make bad decisions, make I guess poor decisions is the same as bad. Yeah, and they just people don't do well. So, and I'm not saying that, if the father was there, this, would have absolutely never happened. But, bruh, when a when a girl has a father figure in her life, or even a boy as well, but when a daughter has a father figure in her life, stupid shit like that won't happen. Um, Now I'm not saying like 100% it won't happen, but you know, there's a lot that a father could. I was going to say the father, yeah, the father, like, bro. You see how the mom was just carelessly letting her daughter, 19-year-old daughter, like, well, she's 19, so whatever, she's of age, but like, have sex and, bro, like, that shit was happening way before she was 19. Trust and believe that, like, and when a father's in a child's life, it can teach the child discipline. A father can guide the child down the right path. Granted, don't get me wrong. Like, there's some mothers out there that do an amazing job, and their kids become exceptions to the rule. But when you look at the data, the odds are stacked against you when you're raised in a single parent household. And the one or other the parents isn't around. um you know that's why I make sure I stay heavily in my kids' life, my um just so that I can teach them everything that I didn't get taught. So if you guys are parents out there, stay involved in your kids' life. Know what's going on with them, whether it's at school or in their friendship. Know what they're getting into on social media. Know who they're speaking with. All that good stuff. But first and foremost is teach your kids discipline. Teach them to respect you. My daughter is pregnant now. Gender party this weekend. My son hates it. He'll be a 7-year-old Uncle Cat. Yeah, she's 21, dog. Like, South Beamar, you was able to make it that far. Some fathers aren't, because the mother will go against the father's discipline. They'll coddle the kids bullshit, and essentially just let the kid do whatever the fuck it is that the kid wants to do. But when you're a father and you're there and you're able to be active, um and the mother isn't trying to control you on how you discipline your kid, um you can do very well for your kids. You can get them very far, at least through school, um and then into adulthood. But once they get into adulthood, there's nothing we can do. All we can do is hope for the best. But yeah, anytime you see a lot of times single mothers will go against the whole disciplining the child, or a single mother that don't have the kid's father in the life, and then they want to start dating. They allow other guys then they don't allow the other guy to have the fatherly role that they should in the house. The father starts to get disrespected by the kid. Then the father, then the male is feeling, I guess you could say, emasculated, to where then he doesn't feel like he has any say so in the house. And anytime that he feels like he needs to assert himself, or say, hey, what you're doing is fucking stupid. The mother, don't talk to my kid like that. Bah, 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 all this, they go off, and they once a child sees that from their biological parent, all respect is out the window for the other adult in the house. Like, so, it gets tricky, but um women have to understand that if you're just going to go ahead and spread your legs out here and let people shoot up the club, and you're not going to thoroughly pick a good guy that's going to, take care of his responsibilities, you better be ready for what comes with that. And what comes with that is you having to allow another man to discipline your child, whether it's verbally or a little pat pat on the butt, because you know, like people could play stupid and dumb all the fuck they want, dog. But bro, when that why do you think there's so many single mothers out in the world? It's exactly for that reason. Men don't want to deal with them. Because men know if they get into a relationship and it becomes serious, you're out, you go as far as moving in with them, and they don't let you have that discipline role or that male father figure role in the house, and allow you to do your thing to teach that kid from right from wrong. It just goes south. The man gets uncomfortable. He may be ready to leave. He may be ready to cheat. He's not taking the relationship serious. He's allowing the kids to do whatever the fuck they want. That's how you end up with 16-year-old mothers and shit like that, dog. Oh shit, let me go. Don't worry, Mello. Just a Mexican and a Colombian talking about Coke. God. Coca-Cola. Whoop them kids, man. Bruh, some kids need whooping, dog, and they need a whooping because motherfucking parents don't know how to discipline their fucking kid. Like, bruh, like me personally, I'm so blessed to have my daughter and how she is. Like, my daughter is very respectful. My daughter's never had a tantrum in public. She's never, she asked for something and the shit was like $120, and I know she's not about to play with the toys, and I tell her, no, you can get this or that. She's never had a tantrum. She's never threw herself on the ground. Same with wifey. When I say shut the fuck up, they're all about respect. My daughter's never done anything in public of that manner, and at most, my daughter has given me a snarky face. But as soon as I drop that bass in my voice, she knows what time it is. Like, so being able to and when I say discipline, I'm not just talking about like spank the kid. Like, yeah, that is like some parents fuck up so bad at the beginning of their kid's life that yeah, you'll then have to end up whooping a kid because the fucking parent didn't do shit at the beginning to establish respect and boundaries and discipline within the child. So the child is now fucking 6 years old, running up, talking about fuck you, kicking you in your nuts. And because the fucking parent is such an immature fucking idiot, whether it's the mother or father, and they sit there and laugh at the shit, fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. Like, bro, you're raising your kid to be a disrespectful little fucking prick. And me personally, if my kid came across your kid and your kid hit my kid, I've already taught my daughter plenty of times, you don't hit anyone first. But as soon as they violate you in any manner, you dot them right in the eye. Bam. Trust and believe. My daughter's mom's new boyfriend and his kids was around. My daughter has whooped up his son a couple times because he be trying to play with my daughter by pulling on her hair and shit. And I don't get at him. I expect my daughter's mom to handle that situation. She put herself in that situation. I told her plenty of times if it continues that then I would just have to take Briella and not take her from her, but I have to take her and she'll be living with me and she can see you on the weekend and all that other shit. But we're not about to continue this path of fucking your new guy's kids being disrespectful little shitheads and trying to teach my kid that no, we're not doing that. Yeah, in the tone of your voice, they know you're serious. Yeah, no, facts, dog. Like, bro, I got a disabled son, dog, and when he gets in his little mood and he trying to have me do this and do that, and he's being ornery, bro. As soon as I say his name in that voice with the thunder in it, bro, it's over. There's no more fussing from him. There's no more nothing. He understands. Dad's upset. If I continue, he just gonna shut all this shit off. And I'm gonna have to sit in the room with no TV, no nothing for at least 5 to 10 minutes. Like, bruh, that long as chap is another word for, oh shit. I never knew that. We say jit, yeah, jit's a Florida slang. But yeah, dog, like, you get stupid motherfuckers out here that be like, I'll be damned if I uh let another man discipline my kid, da 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 da. It's like, well, dog, if you establish that respect with your kid from the jump, that's something you won't have to worry about. Because guess what? It's a simple conversation. If the child respects you and you say, hey, yo, your mom's new boyfriend, you respect him. What he says goes at that house. But if he gets disrespectful and you feel like he's being mean to you, that's when you tell me something and I'll have the conversation then. But I'm not about to be the guy that sit there and go and fucking crash out and fucking try to go whoop the dude because I'm upset with how his kids are treating my kid. Like, bro, I'm not doing none of that, dog. Like, if anything, I'll just take my kid. Oh, shit, what happened to my motherfucking mouse? Hold on, yeah. My battery's done. But yeah, I'm definitely not doing all that extra shit, dog. Like there's wise ways around it, dog. Like, yeah, as men, the system may not be for us, but guess what? We can still utilize it at times, and it will benefit us. It's just about using it in the right way. All right, my mouse is bro, I was cleaning something about my mouse, and the motherfucker just went. It went gone. Here, hold up, y'all. But yeah, you know what I'm saying, like, bro. For instance, the whole situation with Antonio. But Antonio did what he had to do to establish respect within that kid. Because if the kid realizes that they can walk all over you and not respect you and talk to you in some kind of way, and not have to listen to what you're telling them, bruh, it's over with, dog. That kid will never respect you. Whatever you say to that kid, they won't give a damn about, and then they just gonna be another statistic. It doesn't matter upon the race, dog. And I'm speaking from personal experience, respectfully. My mom nor dad didn't discipline me. They tried to, but because they were so wrapped up in their own shit, they couldn't, dog. So guess what? I ran the streets. I ran with the homies. They had their best interest in me. So I thought, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. That's what can happen when you don't discipline your kid. Boom, boom, boom. No, I'm just kidding. I'm back, y'all. I clap myself. But no, yeah, dog. Anyone that sits there and be like, "Oh, you shouldn't be doing this to that kid. You shouldn't be doing that. You shouldn't be doing this, and you shouldn't be doing this. You shouldn't be doing that." Well, motherfucker, what the fuck is you doing? All right, you telling another motherfucker how to handle a situation that is nowhere probably near your vicinity. It's probably not even in your same state. And you over here telling motherfuckers how to handle shit and how to do this and how to do that. And over here, well, my experience this, my experience that. Well, hey, motherfucker, stupid dummy. Not your fucking experience is the fucking world's experience, okay? Just because you had life one way doesn't mean everybody has the exact same fucking experience. So, and I'll be honest, like I was probably one of the. I definitely was one of those people that was like, well, Doc, like it happened this way for me, so it could have happened for you like this, and da 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 da. But once you fucking pull your head out of your ass and you actually realize that, like, there's more to a situation, there's more to raising a child, there's more to disciplining the child, there's more to teaching a child to respect a parent that is not their biological parent. There's a lot more that goes into it than it just being the biological parent. Because, dog, how many times have we seen where kids fucking sit down and be like, you're not my daddy, I ain't got to respect you. And guess what? What's the mom say? The mom does absolutely fucking nothing. The mom doesn't say, hey, yes, you do. Granted, I'm sure some do, but majority of the time, the mother is not correcting the kid, not, you know what I'm saying, not sticking up for the man. And that's why men choose not to deal with single mothers, because they cannot establish respect within the child's life, the mother's life. Because whether you like it or not, when you live with someone and they have kids, there has to be respect amongst the parents, the adults. Let's say not the parents. So let's say the adults in the house and the kids in the house. And if that is not established, you're just gonna live in a fucking shithole where where everybody's gonna eventually be unhappy, unsatisfied. The guy's probably not gonna be around for much longer because he can't say not one thing. He can't guide those kids. He can't discipline those kids. He can't, he can't have his input. So he's like, well, why the fuck am I here? Because as men, we're there to lead a house. Be the household leader, guide. Doesn't and it doesn't matter if the woman makes more money, whatever the fucking the situation is. As men in society, our job is, when we have a family, to provide and protect. And part of protecting comes with authority. And if that authority is not established, GG's, dog. GG's to that whole relationship. GG's to that family trying to make shit work. It's over, dog. Because then, granted, yeah, it may work, but guess what? You're going to have the guy that's in the relationship that looks like a fucking weak weasel, not being able to fucking say anything, or, you know what I'm saying, correct the kid when they're wrong or anything. Bruh, that's never going to work, bruh. And I'll say never, because whenever those situations do play out like that, the kid becomes a degenerate, whether it's running the streets, joining gangs, doing drugs, selling their body, whatever it may be, dog. It's inevitable, dog. You do have your outliers. Don't get me wrong. There is the outliers, but bro, when the house is not established discipline, respect, and authority, the kid's just gonna fucking run wild, dog. And any motherfucker that be like, oh, you shouldn't be doing that to the kid. The kid's not yours. Bruh, miss me with that bullshit, dog. Okay? Miss me with that bullshit, dog. What's this? I thought you lived in Georgia. No, I don't think you're talking about Antonio. Nah, I live close to E1. I never heard my stepson say that. That's because I was whooping that ass when he got out of line. He realized who cared for him when he was wrong. Yeah, facts, dog. And bro, you probably had to do that because the mother, and this ain't no disrespect to the mother, but the mother probably did not establish discipline and respect from that kid. She probably let that kid say the craziest shit. If not the craziest shit, say the craziest shit. She allowed certain behavior to be accessible or acceptable. She allowed certain shit to go on that where the kid felt like, I could do whatever the fuck I want. Like, and yeah, mom, you could whoop me, but guess what? I'm gonna still do what I do. Because guess what? That's who I was. I would get caught sneaking out at like 10 years old, 11 years old. Go kick it with the homies on the block. Mom whooped my ass. Ground me for 2 weeks. But in the middle of that 2 weeks, I'm sneaking right back out the window. Going to kick it with the homies. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's fucking annoying when you have motherfuckers trying to tell motherfuckers how to parent when they're not in that situation. They're not understanding the full context and surroundings of the situation. I don't give advice on raising kids. I just don't hit kids, period. Mine or anyone else's. Yeah, Like, and that's what I'm saying, Prime. Like, bruh, some people live by that. I just don't hit my kids, like, and I respect it, dog. That's a new age thing. But also, Prem, you're a great person, dog. Like, it would be very hard for me to not or to try to find a hole, I guess, or a reason as to why your kids wouldn't respect you, dog. Like, I won't speak on your family too much, but dog, I'll say this: I can tell that your oldest son really respects you, and what you say is go. So you know what I'm saying. You establish them grounds to where you don't have to put your hands on him, and you know that's what I'm establishing with my daughter. Is that I've never had to whoop my daughter. I've always just had to raise my voice, and same with my disabled son. I've never had to whoop him. Never. It's because you establish that respect. Just think of this concept: hitting a person so they learn. To me, it's crazy. Um, I'll say this, Perm. When you deal with bad behavior kids, I'm not talking like adults, like bruh. That's a whole different topic. But when we're talking about kids with bad behavior, kids that are in schools that are like devoted for them and bad behavior, um, like like I got someone in my life that like not like my dating life, just you know what I'm saying in my reality life that works at one of those facilities and she sees how disrespectful those kids are and how the foster parents don't care. The foster parents are just collecting a check from the kid. Like, so, you know, it gets to a point where like, bro, like sometimes bro, trust and believe, dog. There was a couple times where I need my brother to whoop my ass because dog, I was wilding out. I was being mad disrespectful and trust and believe when my brother whooped my ass. I didn't do that shit again, dog. Because it's a balance. To me, it's a balance. If you whoop the kid, you must have a conversation following the whooping. If you whoop the kid and don't have no conversation following after you spank the kid, what you just did was pointless because you whooped the kid. Now the kid, and this is and I don't give a fuck. I'll be honest about my life. That's how my shit was. I got whooped. No explanation as to what I did was wrong or why it was wrong. So, but all I knew is I got whooped, and I just kept shit moving and handled things in my life as I was going through my teens with violence and anger and shit because I thought that's how you dealt with it. And so yeah, but there's a balance. If the kid's so bad and you see the kid just repeating the same bad actions, a whooping might be in order, but then also a conversation as to, yo, look, I had to whoop you because you are doing XYZ, and XYZ is going to get you here or there. Those are your two options. And this is why you can't be doing this. And, you know, you go into the conversation, whatever the context of the conversation is. My mom used to beat me for fun when she had a bad day. God damn, you know? So that's what I'm saying. Some kids live a crazy life. Big perma smack on the bottom with the palm of the hand as a young kid is sometimes needed. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. I never gave advice on nobody's kids, but don't judge me on how I raise kids. I don't judge nobody on how they raise kids unless somebody. No, yeah, no facts. Whoop that ass. Come telling me your kids. I thought they were the government's kids. Goddamn, but any kind I'm raising is my kids, biological or not. My chick has an ADHD kid, and we don't live together. I wouldn't beat a kid unless he 100% deserves it. You must do something serious to piss me off. No, yeah, facts. Like, bro, like it has to be like something super fucking crazy. Like where like you punch some other kid like for no reason, or you beat the shit out of a kid, you broke his arm, or you know you hit a kid with a fucking chair at school, you threw a fucking textbook and broke their nose, whatever it may be. Like there's certain shit that like you know that you know, and that's another thing, but it's a very complex situation because you also have to consider, yo, why is my kid acting like this? Why is this kid being bad? Where does it begin? Which parts do I need to hold myself accountable for where I failed? as far as why this kid is maneuvering like this, like, but it's a lot of context. But I definitely think that sometimes if the kid is just completely out of control and completely disrespectful, I'm talking about fuck you mom, fuck you dad, you ain't gonna do shit, punk bitch, da 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 da, all that shit, bruh. That kid needs a good old fashioned ass whooping. But I'm only saying that because that's how I was, bro. Like I didn't respect my parents, not at all, dog. I was a fucking. I just went through some shit where it made me not respect them, so I just maneuvered like a fucking little asshole. So I can hold myself accountable for like me, you know, disrespecting them and and all that. But I can also acknowledge that like now as a parent, I can see where they failed and make sure that going forward in my life and in my kids' life, I don't do the same mistakes that they did. You know what I'm saying? It's all about balance, dog. But yeah, I don't think ever whooping a kid straight off the rip is the answer. My bad. So I don't think whooping a kid is the answer. I think you should have some conversations first. See where the conversations are going. If the conversations aren't helping, the kid's not really listening, he's not taking the advice that you're giving him, and he keeps doing some shit, bruh. That's when it's upon the person on how to go about it. Like Antonio said, I can't tell anyone how to parent or judge anyone how to parent. I'm just saying my solution would be is if the kid was completely out of fucking line and was, what I'm saying, like I said, saying fuck you mom, fuck you dad, I ain't gotta do anything you fucking say. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. And then he could even go as far as banging his gang on his parents type shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that, then it might be time for if not the parent, it might be time for the older brother to take him out back, put them boxing gloves on, you know what I'm saying, give him a little 1-2 piece. But yeah, also like bro, like um the reason I say like with an ass whooping, dog, there definitely should be a conversation afterwards, because there was plenty of times I got my ass whooping and no conversation. So I didn't know what the fuck I actually did was wrong at the time. I'm a fucking kid. All I know is me hitting fucking Timmy wasn't okay. That's why I got whooped. There was no solution or conversation like why'd you do it? Okay, well next time go you should try to go about it this way. If it doesn't work out that way and little Timmy hits you, then you know what I'm saying, handle your business, whatever it may be. I wasn't hit by my mom, but she let my uncle smack the shit out of me. That's what I'm saying. Like if it's not the parent, um like that's and to that perm, like your mom knew that like her doing it wasn't gonna have no real like effective understanding to you, but once a male does it to a boy, that boy gonna understand like, oh shit, what I did was wrong. My stepson took a blade out a pencil sharpener and act like he was gonna cut a female classmate in the school. Call me. See, that's what I'm saying, dog. Like every situation is different, and shit like that, bro. Trust and believe, I'm whooping my kid. I'm whooping his ass. I'm gonna give him a little pat on the butt, and then we gonna put on these boxing gloves. I'm gonna tell him put them hands up. We gonna throw the 1-2s, and if he put his hand down, he gonna get a little bink bink to the gut. I'm gonna let him know, put your hands back up. You want to do shit like that. And guess what? This is the repercussions you get. And after you have a good old fashioned boxing match with the kid, because I'm talking about like a father and son dynamic, or a male and boy dynamic, then you sit down with that kid, you take the gloves off, and you have a conversation. You don't just, go in your fucking room. You don't do that. You sit down and have a conversation. See where they mental was. I try to, because once you show a kid that you trying to understand where they was coming from and why they maneuvering the way they're maneuvering, they gonna start to gain respect and understanding. Or they're not understanding, but they're gonna gain respect for you, because they're gonna see that you're at least trying to see why they're acting the way they're acting. Kids are very smart, dog. Kids are very smart. Perm, I was smacked in the face by my grandma when I was a child. Yeah, perm. Yeah, perm. Yeah, I don't give a fuck what no one says, bro. My grandma and my like, I got a homie that his grandma, I call my grandma because that's how much I was at their house. Um, but trust and believe, I got hit with the chancla from across the room a couple times, dog. I remember she was upstairs and we snuck back in late at night, and I thought I was being slick, sneaking by the door that leads to the upstairs, and boy, that motherfucking chocolate came flying down the steps, Matt, right across my motherfucking head. I said, "Ooh, Joe, move, Joe, move, Joe, move." Ah, shit. You know what I'm saying? And his dad didn't put his hands on us, but his dad definitely had this conversation with us, like, "Yo, what y'all doing? What's going on?" Perm down south is different. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Also, it's like a regional thing as well. But I think the main thing is that as long as you're benefiting the kid more than harming the kid, whether it's causing further or you're furthering the bad behavior, um, and so on, and you're not establishing respect. As a parent, you may want to reconsider what you're doing. It's probably not the way to go about that situation if you're not seeing any results of progress, such as respect, understanding, or yes sir, no sir type shit. Um, yeah, there's kids don't react to beatings after a while. They get used to it, and yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. That's why, you got to have the conversation. The conversation part is key. It's motherfucking key. And that's my opinion. That's my opinion. I'm not saying that's what you need to do, but from my understanding and experience, whether it's with my kids or when I was growing up, the conversation afterwards, the conversation of why'd you do this, why'd you go about, why do you feel this was okay, why do you feel this was right to do, once you kind of have that conversation, then you're able to go at the situation in a different angle. And also you gain an understanding as the parent as to, okay, my kid said they're going through this, so now I can try to figure out how to maneuver into where they won't act out, or what I'm saying, they'll understand that that's bad behavior, or you'll understand, like, oh, they're hanging with these set of kids, and it's not good for them. Like, so then what I'm saying, you gotta let them know, yo, hanging with homie XYZ is not good for you, because you every time you with them you get in trouble, you getting into stupid shit. You lay out the repercussions, but even if it's just a single parent doing that, dog, like, and it's a mother son dynamic, a lot of the times the son isn't gonna care if the son's already embedded and already invested into the streets and kicking it with the homies. But anything the mom says is going in one ear and right out the other. I wasn't abusing no child, only when they did wrong, and whoop ass or tolerate no back talk from a child. Yeah, dog, abusing a child and whooping a child is completely two different things. Like, bro, if you hitting a child so fucking much to where they got fucking purple bruises all over their body, yeah, you beating that child. You wilding out. But if you whooping that kid one time, you know what I'm saying, 1 to 2 times, right across the ass, whether it's with a shoe or a belt, you know what I'm saying? That's enough right there for them to be like, oh shit. And then right there, that's when you have the conversation. And when I let my son challenge me with with a little back talk, I let him get his shit off his chest. Yeah, no. And that's another thing. Perm is like, once you establish the respect and discipline within the relationship, um, and the kid is like, when what I'm saying, when you're allowing the kid to, what I'm saying, talk a little shit to you, and they don't go too far, they know the limit, then they understand how far they can go. I see a child talk back to their parents in Hibbett Sports one time, and in the back of my mind, I was like, man, I'll choke slam. God damn it, Antonio, what the fuck, choke slam? Yo, that's what like, bro, when I like, bro, I thank God every day that my kids have never acted out in public like that. Like, bro, to me, that's the most embarrassing fucking thing to see. Or for me, I feel like it's the most embarrassing thing to see or to go through as a parent. Because god damn, like that don't scream. The kid don't respect you. You know, that motherfucker yells it. I would talk to my kid, then punch him in the throat right after. But this is if I have to. Yeah, hit him with the Dave Chappelle "Buckle Up, Baby." Hiya! Hit him right across the throat, karate chop his neck, something like that. I'm not tolerating no back talk from a fucking child. No way. How I'm tolerating all that at all. Yeah, you can't. Like, but that's one thing. Like, if it's because like how perm put it, it's more of like it's an established and understanding between him and his son. So like it's not in a malicious or highly disrespectful way. But yeah, if the kid is like just like straight up back talking you, like yo, you're like yo, go clean your room. He's like yo, fuck you, motherfucker. I ain't gotta do shit. You do. That's a motherfucking tricky one, dog. Like that's you gotta, you know what I'm saying? That's a very, very tricky one. Let me get this other video pulled up real quick. It's a very fucking tricky one. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on, yeah, I'm typing. Let me see if this is the one. I don't even think. Okay, yeah. This is the one. Let me see if this. All right, y'all. We'll react to this. Um, it's fucking hysterical when you see people that have millions and millions of fucking dollars that can pay for fucking nannies and can be pay for people to watch their kids while either they get some sleep or have to work, whatever it may be. They have endless amount of money to be able to uh provide situations in their life to where the kid can be you could be working. um we'll use Kim K as a fucking example. She models, she does all these cut promos and all this shit, her show, and she has the money to where she can hire a nanny to sit right there and watch her kid. So to see this clip that we're about to see of her is fucking disgusting, and shit like this grinds my gears to the max. Like, bro, when I hear a fucking single mother talk about, yo, I need a break, and all this other shit, bro, that shit annoys me so motherfucking bad. Cause it's like, bro, I'm a single father, and I don't have the option of, yo, I need a break. I can call so and so and they're gonna be able to watch my kid. Like, bro, like there's so much shit that uh comes with my kid that I can't depend. I could probably help train someone or help them understand how to my kid maneuvers and the whole G2 button and VP shunt thing and his mannerisms. Yeah, I could, but bruh, not once in the fucking last 8 years of being a single father have I ever said I need a break, dog. Like, bruh, like, because and I'm not talking like a break to be able to just go sit on the couch or go stand in the kitchen and fucking take some breathing shit, do some breathing exercises or walk out to the car and come back. Like, I'm not talking about shit like that. Like, when you hear mothers say they need a break, they're talking about, I need to be able to go on vacation for a weekend. I need to be able to go do this with so and so. I need to be able to go hang out here. I need to be able to go promote my OnlyFans over here, shit like that. Bruh, that shit pisses me off because it's like, bruh, I like uh I'm an exception to the rule. So I'm experiencing what single mothers are experiencing as far as having to deal with kids and the everyday routines. And to hear this rich fucking bitch talk about, oh, she cries herself to sleep. It's so hard at night. It's so hard at times. It's like, bitch, like, what the fuck, dog? Like, you're rich and you're fucking doing shit like this. Like, bruh, I could never, dog, see myself being like, I gotta cry myself to sleep because it was just so hard today. Like, oh my God, my kids were so bad. Like, so and so did this and did that. And I can't take it. Like, bro, I can never see myself doing that, dog. I don't give a fuck what happens. I don't give a fuck if my daughter fucking spills a can of paint all over the fucking living room. My son fucking grabs something and knocks something over and makes a huge fucking mess, dog. Like, bro, it's gonna happen. What'd you expect? You had fucking kids. Did you not expect kids to fuck shit up? Like, that's what happens, dog. Like, so to see a rich fucking person be like, say all this shit she's about to say, like, bruh, fuck out of here. Well, good night, fellas. I'm gonna lay it down, eat, and watch. think about. Oh, God damn. All right, Antonio. Good night. You have a good one, my G. Oh shit. You know what? This shit's red. Hold up. Okay, cool. I was like, oh fuck. I forgot the Streamlabs link and everything was in the thing. I was gonna say, fuck, that shit got fucked up, but no, we're good. All right.
Nights I cry myself to sleep. Like, what just happened?
Kim Kardashian might be a bona fide entrepreneur, reality star, and lawyer in training, but she admits being a mom is the hardest business of all.
Having kids is just, there's no way to describe it, but it's a lot.
Kim opens up on the On Purpose with Jay Shetty podcast about raising the 4 kids she shares with her ex, Kanye West. 9-year-old North, 7-year-old Saint, 5-year-old Chicago, and 4-year-old Psalm.
Everyone says the days are long and the years are short. And that couldn't be like a more true statement. It's the best chaos though. I always have to do one of my daughter's hair and it has to be perfect and it has to be a certain way. And then this one needs me to put his shoes on and they all need you. It's like full crazy madness, cooking, running around. Like it's wild. That's why I need my workout in the morning just to like prepare for the 2 hours of craziness.
I do feel like my house is so full, but in the best way.
I'd say parenting is the thing that has taught me the most about myself. It has been the most challenging thing.
Kim straight up tells it like it is. Parenting is really hard.
There are nights I cry myself to sleep, like what just happened with all the moods and the personalities, and sometimes they're fighting and there's no one there. Like it's me to play good cop and bad cop. That is definitely a challenge when, something I'm working on is being a little bit firmer.
Of course, Kim and Kanye finalized their divorce last November after 6 years of marriage. And last year, Kim got emotional talking about the difficulties of raising kids with her ex.
I don't make it emotional.
No.
It's just been a day for me. But like,
it's been a time.
It has been. Mm-hmm. It's hard. It's like co-parenting. It's really hard,
Since then, a source told ET that things between Kim and Ye are fine enough, and she does her best to maintain a good co-parenting relationship with him.
I always think everything in life comes our way to really teach us something. And it's a really hard task when you have 4 kids and they all want to be put to bed at the same time by the same person. And they all want to do it individually and have that experience. And no one wants to wait. And I'm locked in a room with kids banging outside of the door because they want me to put them to bed. And I'm like, I can't cut myself in 4 pieces. and they don't understand that I work or I have a school schedule too.
And all that echoes what Kim told ET.
Bruh, if you establish grounds and respect with your kids and say, hey, I'm putting so and so to bed first, and then I'm coming to you, and then I'm going there, and more than likely the oldest one is not going to need you to be there to uh coddle them or whatever it may be. The oldest one will probably have an understanding that mom's got to help put the younger ones to sleep. So to sit there and say, "Oh, this and this and this," like, bruh, like it just shows the lack of discipline and respect that you have amongst your kids, and it's probably because you let your kids do whatever the fuck they want, like get on fucking TikTok with Ice Spice and shake their fucking behind, like, bruh, like that. To me, when I saw Kim allowed, I think it was North to do that with Ice Spice, like, bro, what the, like, bro, this is horrible parenting, bro. Like, you're allowing your kid to be on a fucking social media website where there's gonna be fucking weirdo guys such as EDP445 being able to see this clip of your daughter, and they're gonna do some nasty ass shit because you allowed your daughter to turn around and show her I'll say it like Envy says it, allowed her to show her bunkie to the world. Like, bro, like what the fuck, like, and you over here talking about crying about this and that, like, bruh, isn't she like 50 now? Yeah, bruh, and she's over here fucking, yeah, pity party, exactly, perm. Like, bruh, I have no respect for women that act like Kim Kardashian. Like, bruh, like, you're rich, bitch. Like, bitch, there's parents out here that can't pay for fucking daycare. So they gotta fucking figure out other ways and shit. You have enough money to be able to establish those establishments. But see, some of these rich people are so fucking dumb that they're just like, you know what? I'll just take my kid everywhere I go. I don't really trust anyone with my kid, this and that. Well, guess what? You just hindered yourself. Because at some point, either you got to establish trust, whether it's with a family member, whether it's with a nanny that you hire, because you don't just hire a nanny and not get to know the fucking nanny. Like, you can vet the nannies before you officially hire them. So you have all these resources at your forefront, and you over here talking about you crying yourself to sleep. Bitch, fuck out of here with that shit, dog. Like, bruh, there's so much shit that I want to say that I be experiencing like with my son, but bruh, that shit not for the internet, and I'm not gonna put it out there. But bruh, trust and believe, some of this shit and the worries that I have with my son and how he is, bruh, it would terminate Kim. But you got to be strong through these situations. You can't just sit there and, yeah, you can, you know what I'm saying? You could go through the emotions, be sad, whatever it may be, but you have to get up. You have to stand up. You have to wipe the dirt off. You have to. It's a mandatory, because these kids did not ask to be in this world. You chose to lay down, spread your legs, allow a man to shoot up your club. So it's on you now. I don't, like, me personally, I don't give a, like, yeah, like, I care about my career, I care about school and all this other shit. But dog, trust and believe, I would not be interested in any of that shit if I was not able to take care of my son. Like, bro, there was one point with my son where he was crying through the night consistently, every fucking night, dog. Like, I couldn't figure out what was wrong with him. I had to take him to the hospital. We had to do 4 days of tests, all this other shit. And you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like, and mind you, I didn't have the resources to be able to take 3 or 4 days off of work. But guess what? I didn't give a fuck. I was gonna figure it out. But first thing first, I was gonna make sure my son was good. I was gonna figure out his issue first. I didn't give a fuck about work. Like, bro, I've had jobs tell me, yo, Mel, it's your career, your kid. And I tell them every time, bro, it's my kid. What the fuck you mean? My son's disabled. He can't feed himself. He can't, go to the bathroom by himself. Like, bruh, he needs me. So if you gonna sit there and try to give me an ultimatum, I'm gonna tell you to turn that ultimatum sideways and shove it up your ass. Cause I'm never picking a fucking job over my son. So that's why, you know what I'm saying? You just get up, stand up, and you figure out an alternative route. And guess what my alternative route was? Start my t-shirt business, start my vinyl car decal business, go to school, get paid to go to school, so I could figure out while I was trying to figure out his situation as far as school and where he could go, because it's all brand new to me. Like I never had a disabled kid on, like, bruh. So going through having to figure out all that shit, dog, I was able to fucking, you know what I'm saying, figure that out and still be able to do what I have to do. But there's not ever a night that I've cried myself to sleep because my kid did something or my kids were acting a certain way. Like, bruh, I've never, dog. Like to me, like I've never let my kids see that side. Like, and to me, it might happen. Like, I can't say never, like never, because you can't say never because shit could happen. But I'm definitely not gonna fucking sit there and let it fucking be on the internet and be in interviews and pity party and all this other shit. My life is terrible because I gotta be a parent. Life, so you peep that shit, like, bro, what the fuck, dog, like, bro, yo, what's good, DB? Everybody stand at attention. Hut, salute. The leader. DB is in the building. But yeah, so like when I see shit like this, when I see women and single mothers say shit like this, like, bro, that shit just really, really pisses me off. I'm not even gonna lie, dog, because, bro, like, bro, no, they're like, bro, I'll put it like this: it's not an option for you to sit there and want a pity party or want sympathy based off of the responsibilities that you have in front of you. Like, bro, just get up, stop crying. You chose to have kids with Kanye. Like, this is the thing. A lot of women, and they see Kim Kardashian. A lot of women look up to the Kardashians. I don't know why. I don't know why the fuck they watch that bullshit ass show. It's fucking clueless to me as to why what is even interesting about these people. And a lot of women see that and it's like, oh, it's she's so right. It's so hard, I try to do this and I try to, and man, I just wish somebody would like understand and this and that. And it's like, bro, like instead of sitting there moping, go have friends and have real life conversations. Have conversations with your homegirls to where then and make sure it's the right. If I'm talking about like if a woman does this, ladies, have conversations with your homegirls that are logical thinking women. They're not single, independent, boss baddie bitches. They always want to go out. They attend at all times. This and that. Go to your logical friends, have conversations, vent to them, and try to get solutions as to what you could do to where it doesn't affect you, where you're quote unquote crying yourself to sleep at night. Like, bro, to me that is just corny, dog. Like, and bro, if a woman wants to upset me, go ahead, tell me you need a break. Tell me you need a break. Tell me you fucking need a break, cause I will fucking probably lose my shit on you. Because it's like, bro, and I get it. Not everybody's the same, but bro, I'm a single father to a disabled son, and I'm never gonna sit here and tell y'all or tell anyone in my life, yo, I need a break, man. Like, fuck, like, bro, I signed up for this. My little man didn't ask to be here, so anytime that I want to get mopey or get sad or get depressed, like, bro, it can't linger. It can't hang around. I gotta call a couple homies. Yo, I'm experiencing this right now, dog, and fucking shit's annoying me. Oh, bro, you be good. You know what I'm saying? Maybe, maybe you should try this. Maybe you should try that. You know what I'm saying? Boom, bing, bang. Get a couple solutions, implement them in your life, move forward. There's a new day tomorrow. She knew he was psycho before she married. Fake DB, should I clap? Yeah, if that's a fake DB, clap it, because I can't tell on the StreamYard. Real DB would take the link. God damn. I'm on it. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, wait, Zilla. I'm not. You fucking super clapper. God damn. He told on you, Zilla. He told on you. Okay. Oh, yeah. And one more thing I wanted to react to. So, where can I find this exact clip? So, oh fuck, I even forgot the context. End year. Let me see. End year. Okay, it actually might be right here. I might be able to find it. Moist critical. We don't want to we don't want to watch a reaction to a reaction, right, guys? Nobody likes to watch a reaction to a reaction. But unfortunately, guys, we might have to watch a reaction to a reaction just so I can get the main. Because I don't feel like searching through the fucking 3-hour live stream of fucking trying to find this one specific clip. Hold on. Maybe this short might be it. Let me see. Oh shit. What happened? What happened? Okay. Damn. Short. They chopped it up. So like the angle, this and that. Like, let me see if I can just find the Abba and Preach one, and we'll just. They usually get straight to it. We won't have to watch the whole video. But the topic is. Oh wait! Don't divorce. Oh wait, no, that's another person reacting. How long is this video? 14. Let's see. Goddamn, Moist Critical did an 18-minute video. Let's see if I could find playbacks. Oh, fuck. Goddamn, dog. It seems like everybody has reacted to this fucking specific topic that now why? No, now I can't even find the original fucking thing. The original clip. Let's see. Let's go to the homies playback. If they have it, it's just facts. A 23-minute video. Okay, we're just gonna run without one preach because I don't feel like watching that long of a fucking video.
Very young.
Oh,
Might
it
be
looks like they get
religious
right
and like
into it.
values marriage a lot and goes into a marriage and has kids. If there's
All right, y'all. So basically, this topic is talking about should women endure abuse through a marriage, or should they just leave the marriage if the male is beating on them? And these guys that are having this conversation with this lady right here, a lot of people, this blue hair guy Destiny, a lot of people don't like him. But he's really a really good debater. To me, he has some logical points. Some points I don't agree with him at all on certain shit. But this is his girl. He's actually I think he's bi, so a lot of the times guys will just not respect his opinion or say that his shit isn't his opinion isn't valid. But me personally, I don't give a fuck what you're into. If you have a logical a standpoint on a specific topic, you know what I'm saying? I gotta give you credit where credit's due. Like, I'm not about saying like, oh, you got blue hair and you like men at certain times, so I just everything you say is wrong. Like, bro, like unfortunately, I've seen Destiny debate with some of the craziest red pill guys and make them look like complete clowns. But this is his girl right here, and she's having a conversation with these guys over here about should you endure abuse through a marriage. Let's get it.
As someone that's very, very young, might be really religious and like values marriage a lot, and goes into a marriage and has kids when they're like 18, 19, 20, and then a year into the relationship, it gets really, really.
From
Would
who?
you? From both.
This is so rare.
Anyone,
It's
anyone
so
really.
rare.
I mean, it happens.
Go on,
I'm just,
go on.
My point is, I'm
Hypothetically.
just, yeah. Even though it might be rare from what you guys think,
It is. Go on.
if it would happen, what would you recommend for those people to do? Would they divorce, or do you want them to keep going in the relationship?
You can't divorce. I mean, that's not a real.
Bruh. And these guys are quote unquote red pill guys. This guy right here, Brian, he's the host. This guy's like a co-host. He's there every once in a while. I don't know what this chick back here with this helmet does. This chick right here is a virgin. And these two guys, this guy in this blue and yellow suit and the purple shirt, claim to be red pill guys. And they just told Melanie girl just gave them a hypothetical, and the hypothetical was, yo, if a man is beating a woman in a relationship or in a marriage, should she stay or leave? And all three of these guys said, oh, she should stay. Bruh, this is what I'm saying. They're like, the red pill had some substantial fucking points that could help men, whether it was with legal shit that men are unfairly treated with, or just bringing it to the light of how women just look at men as walking wallets. Like, there was some valid points in these guys' arguments, but bro, like, over the last like 3 to 4 weeks, they just have been making themselves look like like feminine. They've been making themselves look like feminists. They're just on the other side of the coin. So if you had a coin, heads and tails. Let's say feminist is tails, and then these guys right here are heads. They're literally the opposite. So it's like, bro, like you can't combat a issue with the exact same tactics that issue does. Like that doesn't resolve anything when it comes to dealing with humans. Like, bro, you like it, like. But if you go to war, right? You go fight. All right, so you got an issue with a guy. You go with a sword. He goes with a sword. That issue is not going to get resolved. Someone's going to walk out dead, right? But if you can have a logical conversation and say, yeah, okay, I agree, this part right here is wrong and doesn't make any sense. So yeah, you're right here. I concede to that point. But this, and this right here, I really firmly believe in standing on this. And what do you think of this? And then, it's just a back and forth. But because these guys are so fucking dumb, yeah, you should endure abuse. Like, yeah, if the guy is hitting you, fuck it, just take it. If the guy's cheating on you, that's what guys do. Like, bro, how do you expect women to come to a common ground with men when you have stupid shit like this coming out of your mouth, dog? Like,
real thing. You can like separate. See, his Catholic background shines through. He knows. You can separate, but you can't actually divorce. That's not a real thing.
Even though it might be like physically abusive.
You got to endure. People are too.
You want to stick in the relationship.
People are just.
look,
people
I'm gonna be
nowadays
honest.
are just pussies. Everybody fucking quits.
But if you let you for me, I'll be in my home space over here.
What, you're not willing to endure this?
Yeah, I'm divorcing this subject.
Divorcing this subject.
You have to endure. I understand the sentiment that people feel like folks divorce too easily and for
all right. I see a couple people in the chat fucking blue hair. Just so y'all know, for context, Destiny was helping Warnock in Atlanta win I think governor, or not governor, but whatever fucking Warnock was going for against Herschel Walker. Destiny is big on debating and political shit. So to help get Warnock the win over Herschel Walker in Atlanta, he went to Atlanta. And there was a bet that if he hit a certain amount of, or he got Warnock to win, I don't know if it was get to Warnock to win or to get X amount of people to go out and vote, he had to dye his hair. And so that I don't know, because he dyed his hair before he went. It was some bet that he lost, so he had to dye his hair blue. That's all it is, guys. It wasn't like he purposely wanted to just dye his hair blue out of just feeling like dyeing it blue. But now you see how a couple people in the chat had the reactions that they had. That's what Destiny kind of, that's his realm. He's now using the blue hair to then, have get people to have a conversation or debate with him, or whatever it may be. It's a tactic he's using now to go back and forth with specific people.
Wrong reasons. Okay. I understand. And I can even get behind that sentiment to a degree.
But also, people marry for the wrong reason and too easily. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was going to say, beating your wife is a good reason for a divorce. I like, you can say, okay, well, I stuck through it and we figured out, and maybe you have, but expecting other people who are getting their ass beat to stay in a marriage where they're getting beaten up is crazy. Endure. People quit too easily nowadays. What? That's a response to somebody who's being physically beaten by their partner? They sit here and they talk about single parent households this, single parent households that. Do you think it's good to raise a child
in a violent environment? That's even worse. There's some relationship you talk about, it's bad to be single. There's some people that are still together and has been a detriment to kids. Why? Because it was a toxic environment. But whatever.
I'll even say this. I think it's far worse to grow up in an environment where your dad beats your mom on a regular basis, or he beats the kids, or she beats him, whatever it might be. That's way worse than growing up in a single parent household. I wouldn't even consider the two in the same ballpark. You have to understand, okay? I hate bringing this up because people make it a bigger deal than this, but then you have these retards who get on podcasts and proudly say, you should endure, you should endure. You do realize that most of the people who die in relationships as a result of spousal violence are women, right? So how do you expect any of your movements to be taken seriously and to not be seen as anti-women when your advice to women who are being beaten up by their partners is to endure?
Everybody fucking quits. Everybody gives up. It's too hard. I'm this XYZ. This is why I'm special, so I can fuck up this entire situation.
Or maybe the person who fucked up and gave up is the person who beat their partner. Is that not a possibility? To me personally, the person who decides to lay their hands on the person they're supposed to protect to their dying breath is probably the deadbeat loser who gave up on the relationship. But maybe that's a hot take. Maybe I'm the retard in all this.
I'll tell you what.
Endure.
I'll tell you what I would do. If my daughter was in a relationship with a guy and she gets married to him and he starts abusing her a year into it.
No.
Yo, wait.
No. Time out.
Wait.
Time out.
Wait. Before they give their opinion on that, did y'all just peep what dude said? If it was his daughter that was getting beat, then it's time to kill the guy. Well, what, this is what I'm saying. The contradiction, the contradiction shit of Red Pill, the hypocrisies of, if it's my kid, kill that guy, kill him. But if it's not someone close to you or someone you know or love, just stick it out, ladies. Just stick it out with getting your ass beat. It's all good, no biggie, I know it may drive you crazy one day to where you fucking flash out and decide to fucking kill him and all this other shit. But just endure it, work it out. Bro, how does that even make sense? You want to go kill the guy that is hitting your daughter, but you're telling a woman to endure abuse during the marriage. Bro, y'all are fucking idiots.
Time out.
No way. There's no way.
Time out. So when it's your daughter, kill him. No, she should endure. But when it's other people, they shouldn't get divorced. What?
So so you see how they have different rules for the women in their lives, but for the women at general that they're not connected to, who they don't have to have any empathy for, they're saying endure.
Tards.
Man says, no. But if it's your daughter, you're going to murder her.
You're gonna murder him.
This is the time when conservatives just sound retarded. Okay, and this is the time where they have, how the left people, this is their retardation.
And the reality is, people just haven't learned to fucking endure. There have been hard times in relationship. I'm sure you guys had hard times in relationship. Any relationship has hard times, and it
Okay.
is what it is. You need to push through.
Hard times is such a general thing. So it's like there's a difference between you guys are going through financial struggles and you giving your girl black eyes because you don't like your job. You know what I mean? Like there's a difference between those two things. Yeah, me and Preach, we've been struggling through things. Oh yeah, Preach been stealing from my bank account every month. That's a different kind of endure. You know what I'm saying? What you looking at me for?
Don't put shit on me I haven't done.
I never said you did. I'm giving a hypothetical. Yeah. There's a difference between us going through things financially because the business not doing well and you stealing money. Someone looking at me because you stole money and saying endure. I'm like, nigga, who you talking to?
But even if I stole money,
what?
Push through,
nigga. Do you know how cooked this channel would be over if I found out you sold a substantial amount of money?
Of course, man.
I would never live with myself doing that to you.
Same.
Exactly.
Same.
But I don't even have to stress that. I'm never having to worry about that.
I'll say this. I wouldn't consider Destiny a liberal because he has some conservative views. I wouldn't say he's necessarily down the middle either. But he does lean a little bit more to the left than, than anything. But I wouldn't call him a straight up liberal. Like, this shit's hilarious. Let's hear the Hispanic opinion. God damn.
But you stole money. It's not even the money because you know me. Money not that deep. To me, it's the principle.
But endure. Like we got a good we got a good thing going on.
Because I'm sitting here thinking like
it's just money. So exactly,
you could have just asked me to give you the cash.
But it's just okay.
You steal from me.
Okay, so what's the problem then?
No.
Endure.
Because what we're in this situation now, like where everybody's just creating this like super nuanced, like 1% example of like, well, what if the kids fuck
super nuanced? Well, like, do you think
if
do you
the
think
relationship
spousal?
is
Do you think spousal?
What?
Wait, do you think spousal is like a 1% thing?
Yo, play even deep down.
I'm actually curious. Minimum unaware.
It's not that rare. You talk about if the relationship is abusive, what do?
Nearly 20% of marriages and intimate partnerships will experience physical violence, according to the American Association of Marriage and Family Therapy. Let's say it's not 20%, 10%. That's still a lot. Like, I think if you guys look into your lives, I don't know about y'all, but me personally, I think most of us can say that we've known somebody who's been in an abusive relationship or marriage. I know several. Relationships for sure. Marriage, a few only. It's not that uncommon. And there's a lot of shame and hush-hushness associated with that. You probably got family members who are married to somebody who beat them but didn't want to talk about it publicly.
They won't because you couldn't tell them to push through.
Yes.
Like, cool. Okay, I get like that one fucking
No, but I'm
minute
asking for anyone
situation.
that might be in that situation, what would you recommend?
Okay,
Do you think
endure.
so?
I'll tell
Would
you
they
what-
give
I'll-
up
I'll tell you
divorce?
what I
I
would
don't.
Just repeat the word.
Endure.
Doctor, so I have to explain my endure.
Yeah.
Okay, you're being a pussy right now. 2 Tylenols, a glass of water, go to sleep. Endure. Okay, it's
Man,
normal.
man got a whole kidney infection.
It's normal. You're in pain, right? Yeah, and then people think that we're going nuclear with this shit, like with the pain thing and the doctor. Yeah, but it's an illness. It's a problem that you have in your body. It's a bit the same thing with a relationship. When something like that is happening and going on, it can affect the rest of your body. Things like that can actually affect, and I'm talking about just not physical, but verbal abuse. That affects your body.
There's plenty of things your partner can say to you that you wish you would have just punched you for. Or they would have hit you. And I think you guys can think about what the worst thing you're.
But that's the thing. A lot of these red pill guys be like, "Oh, bro, it's just someone, it's just a loved one, giving you tough love, bruh. Imagine every day dealing with someone that is just talking down to you every day, belittling you every day, telling you how you ain't shit, you ain't doing this right, you ain't doing that right. But I don't give a fuck who you are, how mentally strong you are. If you're in a relationship with someone and you're experiencing that, you are eventually going to snap. No man and no woman could endure another person belittling them or talking down to them every day, saying, yo, you ain't shit, you don't provide nothing, you're fat, you're ugly. Bruh, there's not a single soul on this earth that would be able to endure that every day and then be able to I'm happy in my relationship. Everything is good around here, you know? Like, bruh. And the people that do endure it are miserable on the inside. They're dead. They have no self-confidence. They have no purpose. They have no understanding of who they are because every day they've been told that they ain't shit.
Your partner can tell you in terms of your insecurities or that would be hurtful to you.
But even your friends.
Yeah, I've seen men broken by conversations at dinner tables. When a woman said something too much about her man, or a man said something, I'm like, woo, this shit gonna be toxic tonight. You should have just slapped her because that probably would have got over a bit better. But anyways.
Shout out to you, Will.
I'll tell you what.
God damn, he brought a Will Smith.
But okay, petty, yes, but
I'm gonna be showing up on their doorstep and teaching him some lessons.
Exactly.
That's what I would do. I also would
but,
not if I didn't have the capacity to do that for some reason, I don't know. I wouldn't want my daughter in that situation, quite frankly. And I understand the argument to endure because I have people close to me who grew up in abusive households, and it lasted for periods of time, and it was a phase, and they endured through it. And they ended up raising healthy, successful families.
What about if two people get married, they have a kid, and then the wife starts cheating? Do you think they should divorce?
Absolutely.
They should divorce then?
Jesus himself said.
But it wasn't
hold on. Jesus
and you
himself
could like
said,
work things through, right?
Jesus himself said in cases of adultery, divorce is
So you think that divorce is worse than physical abuse?
Yeah, she got him there. She got him there.
All this time, they're Catholics, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well. Some of them are Catholics. You know what I mean? They wear it as a badge to be able to
Yes.
Their behavior and what they actually advocate for in other areas, not sure it's so Catholic. But anyways, you notice the whole endure thing goes right out the window when it's cheating. You can beat your partner, work it out. But if they cheat on you, it's a wrap. If your sister, was like, or somebody in your life was in a relationship or a marriage, and you found out they were being cheated on, you'd probably be upset. If you found out they were getting their ass beaten, wouldn't you have a completely different reaction? Which one would you be like, I'm a killer? Like, cheating is a thing that happens. Don't endure it. Get out of the relationship, fine. But your loved one is beaten?
Imagine the guy goes to the girl, yo, what up, baby girl? So, would you rather me cheating on you or beating the fuck out of you? Choose, because it's happening now.
Oh no, man. This is crazy to me that these guys are just sitting here like side dick unacceptable, but side punches are fine. You know, right hook. Like, I don't know. To me, it's just crazy. Hold on about people are pussies. They don't want to fight. They don't want to endure. What about cheating? No, gotta go. She gotta go. What happened to your endure philosophy? What happened? I guess your emotions are more important than her physical body.
I like the fact that
that's a lot.
I like the fact that they always talk about enduring. Like back in the day, people used to endure. Like, yeah, they did, but it's not because they had choice. They didn't have a choice, so they endure. And did that make him better? Not really. There's a lot of people that endured. Remember here in Quebec, back then, they used to tell women that they had to have kids and kids. That's what they were supposed to do. Children and children. There was some of these women, more than we'd like to like of these women to you. You'd say, yeah, it's just a little percentile. But more than we couldn't have 14, 16, 17 kids. But they had to do it because the Catholic Church said, you know what? You have to endure and push more babies. And the lady couldn't. And what happened?
Too bad.
Death. And then a man was supposed to raise 17 kids with the oldest trying to do the best to... Yeah, they endured. They did endure. It doesn't necessarily make it better. Or it doesn't mean that it's a good thing. They used to do it back then. Yeah, look at the ramification of that. Look at the ramification of things and people enduring. That makes up for very miserable people. But then again, you said they're Catholics. Oh, I get it. Nothing against Catholics, but
I don't know. It's just
very square. And
it's I don't know, it's a bit frightening. Just knowing that these people are influencing so many people, and some of the stuff that they're saying to young men. It's like, yeah, you're a woman. She should endure you beating her.
that's the dumbest shit I've heard today. Congratulations, guys.
Like these people might be the result, or might be the people who like sanction. Folks end up beating people. Just like, oh, and
Bruh, they're about to just make the fucking jail rate go through the roof. Back in the days, folks ain't endured. They had respect and valued family. Now it's just a big fuck show. I agree on that aspect, Bane, but I think they're more or less talking about how um back in the days women like weren't able to work and all that other shit, so they had to sit at the house, have kids, and some guys were dickheads. They didn't really want to be in the relationship, so they made it miserable for the women. And and so I think that's me personally, that's what I think they're specifically talking about. um and as much as I despise feminism, I can definitely understand where um that would weigh on a person, of having the feeling of like the person you're with don't respect you. um the marriage isn't happy. The person's either an alcoholic or just a dickhead, disrespecting you in front of the kids. Like, I don't think they're talking about like the aspects of like what was this show, the Brady Bunch. I think they're more or less talking about like the aspects of like what was the movie where the dad was a dickhead, Matilda or some shit. And I know these are movie reference and TV show references, but I'm using them to Hollywood will present an image such as the Brady Bunch, and then they'll also present an image as such as, I think it's Matilda, the little girl, where they'll then instill in young women, oh, like um uh if I just endure my dad being a dickhead, something magical is gonna happen because I'm special. But that's not how that shit works. And also, I think because society had put women through that whole the enduring, I'm only using that term because that's what they used. The working, not letting them vote and work and stuff, and having making it the thing for them to stay home. I think we're paying the repercussions for that now. And I don't think it's the main core reason as to why we're experiencing now what we're experiencing, such as OnlyFans. Uh, every woman on Instagram's an IG model. Women, selling their bodies for fucking $2 on OnlyFans type shit. Like, I think this is what has come of that, is when you tie someone down, you lock them down to a specific situation or a specific expectation, you'll then get rebellion. And they rebelled, and now the whole nuclear family dynamic, the whole dating and relationship aspect has changed. Like, women consider dating now is them talking to 3 4 different guys. Like, back in the day, dating was you're dating someone, you're in a relationship with a specific person. Now they changed the term dating to, oh yeah, I'm seeing so and so, so and so, so I'm dating around. Like, so now that and then women, other women that came from the 60s and 50s, passed it on to their kids. You ain't got to do this, you do whatever. I had to go through this, so you ain't. And then that puts a battery in some woman's back, where then they're really rebellious towards men. They claim we live in a patriarchal society, blah blah blah, all this other stupid shit. And that's why I feel like we're here where we're at now. And I feel the red pill is not adding anything to a solution. At the beginning, there was a couple people that claimed to be red pill and had solutions for certain things, or had good advice for men to go about certain situations or certain things to look out for. But because of how big the red pill is, and with the massive spread on TikTok and all these young guys that don't really have male guidance in their life, they just look up to guys like Andrew Tate, Jay Waller, fucking Rollo Tomasi, and they see these guys from a virtual aspect. They're not actually experiencing, or having experiencing them in real life, as such as like meeting them and shit. So they're only taking bits and pieces that they say online, and they're implementing it into their life. Here's a great example. If you grew up in the 80s, 90s, 70s, late 70s, 80s, 90s, music raised us. Music raised us. If we didn't know shit about shit, we was learning it from music. If we was in the streets being young and dumb, kicking it with the homies till the lights were on, past the lights were on, staying out late, sneaking out, music raised us in those times. Like if you didn't have a father figure, music was definitely raising a lot of young men. And now in today's times, you got these how do they call them? What is it? Not life coaches, but oh fuck, why am I drawing a blank to this term that they use? But it's like a life coach. You got these fuck, why can't I think of the term? Son of a bitch, I'm having a brain fart. I guess I'm just gonna have to use there's a specific term that they use for these YouTubers that do life coach type shit, try to tell men how to be men and all this other shit. Those people are essentially raising young men that don't have a father figure to guide them. So they're taking these bits and pieces of women should endure abuse. Women should just allow guys to cheat on them because it's gonna happen anyways. It's biologically in men. Men should get a vasectomy, as Rollo Tomasi suggested. It's the fastest way to become high. Kids are taking in this information, and it's essentially raising them. And that to me, that's a very scary thing, because a lot of these red pill guys don't know shit about shit. A lot of these red pill guys were fucking goofballs and fucking let's see. This is a prime example of what red pill guys are. This is a prime example of what red pill guys were as young men.
And except you, bitch, fuck out of here. Because when I was 18 years old, playing fucking Halo, figuring out my life, no bitch would have taken me. So now that I'm up, you're down, fuck that shit. I'm going to exercise the leverage. You want to be with a guy like me? You need to be at your fucking prime.
I'm gonna exercise the leverage. No, but when I was playing Halo and nobody wanted me, and now I got money, I got the leverage, and I'm gonna do this, bruh. Yo, and to that, I don't know if y'all know who that is. That's Myron from Fresh and Fit, bruh. Any guy, any boy that was a teenager. Let me see. When was I a teenager? Let's say 15 years ago, let's say, because I lost my virginity at 13. So let's say you were 15 years ago, you're a young man, you're in your teens, coming up in the world, not really knowing shit about shit, had homies, kicking it on the block, house party, skate land, all this shit. But if you knew how to conversate with women, you was getting pussy, and you weren't ending up like this guy.
And except you, bitch, fuck out of here. Because when I was 18 years old, playing fucking Halo, figuring out my life, no bitch would have taken me. So now that I'm up, you're down, fuck that shit. I'm going to exercise the leverage. You want to be with a guy like me? You need to be at your fucking prime.
You need to be at your fucking prime. When I was playing Halo, hey buddy, instead of playing Halo, maybe you should have went to the local house parties, or maybe you should have kicked it with some homies and not have been such a fucking square. And then you wouldn't have felt like you need to fucking be this douchebag that you are now in today's time and acting like that. Hey, bro, that's just my opinion. That's just my perspective on it. Cause, bro, I'll tell you this right now. I got so much pussy back in the day, bro. The pussy's not really a big thing to me no more because I experienced so much of it. But I had so many guys wanting to whoop my ass because I was knocking they bitch down. Bad bitches too. It was mad. You know what I'm saying? Back in the days, folks saying, yeah, I agree. And still, we don't have the violence we have now and the broken families and single parent homes. Yeah, facts. Most definitely value and respect for family and fellow men has pretty much disappeared. Yeah. The nuclear family is like, bro, feminists has pushed their ideology so fucking far that the nuclear family is like literally like, it's probably out there a lot. We just don't see it being prevalent on the internet. More polyamorous and open relationships and shit like that is more pushed on the internet and more accepted. Imagine 10 years ago from now how things gonna look. Shit crazy. No, facts. Yo, I was playing Halo at Teen Life. Was you getting anything? Was you getting any? You know what I'm saying? That's the question. Cause yeah, I think we was all playing video games at 18. Halo, yeah, Halo was out at the time. Call of Duty Zombies was out at the time. Those are really the two main games that me and my homies play. Oh, and 2K 13 and 14, we was playing those heavy, back in the day. But dog, still like, bro, play video games with the homies during the day. At night, we out kicking it with the bitches. Where the hoes at? Yo, let's go grab a bottle. Let's go, have homies mom or homies brother grab a bottle, whatever it may be. Let's go kick it. You know what I'm saying? Let's go hang out on the block. Go, you know what I'm saying? Go walk around. Let's go walk around the neighborhood and drink. Like that's how dumb of kids we was. We just walk around the neighborhood with a fucking bruh. I just about threw up in my mouth. Dog. First time I ever got drunk, I was 15 years old. I was at the club. It was like a 18 and under night. I just got to the club. Someone at the time that I considered my best friend, who ended up becoming a fucking mark, came up to me, and at the time I was a popular kid, not toot my own horn, but he came up to me. He's like, "Yo, bro, like, what up, dog? Are you trying to get drunk? Like, basically trying to be cool and all that other shit." And I was like, "Shit, why not, dog? I just turned 15. I got a couple bad hoes with me. Like, bro, like y'all down the drink?" They said, "Yeah." And then we had a couple other hoes show up as well. Like, bro, it was a fucking deal. And bro, that night was the first night I got drunk, and I drank McCormick's vodka. Bro, I never drank McCormick's vodka ever again, dog. Like, bro, I literally just almost wanted to throw up. Just imagining that fucking taste of alcohol. Like, bro, that shit was so fucking nasty, bro. But, bro, losers like Myron are literally are like, bro, when a kid sees Myron act like this and they've experienced it and they're like, I can relate with this guy. I'm so mad. I totally understand where he's coming from. And I'm talking about when Myron
And except you, bitch, fuck out of here. Because when I was 18 years old, playing fucking Halo, figuring out my life, no bitch would have taken me. So now that I'm up, you're down, fuck that shit. I'm going to exercise the leverage. You want to be...
When kids see guys act like that and they look up to these guys as the guys giving game, the kids take that and think that that's how they have to maneuver. And bruh, when you get advice from losers like that guy right there, bro, you ain't getting no hoes. You're gonna need $500,000 in the bank. You're gonna need 2 Lamborghinis in the driveway. You're gonna need a social media, an IG full of fucking pictures of you on private jets and Lamborghinis and Ferraris and standing next to famous. You're gonna need all this shit to get girls when like if you're trying to be like those guys. Because excuse me, if you go look at Fresh's not that guy that I put on the screen, that's Fit, but if you go look at Fresh's IG, that's all he posts. And it's like, bro, you do that because you ain't never had no game, dog. You ain't never been able to walk up to a girl, yo, what's up, baby? What you up to? How you doing? She said, fine. Yes, you are. You know what I'm saying? They never learn how to be able to run game, dog. So they're out here teaching young men, yo, fuck these hoes, dog. Like they ain't shit. They don't care about you. Get your money and fuck 50 hoes, and then that's how you figure out if you love them. Like, bro, that is the worst advice ever, bro. But that's where society is leaning. Steel Reserve was my first. Oh God, Steel Reserve was so fucking nasty, dog. That was like the auntie or the uncle that ain't really have shit going on in their life type drink, and they, you know what I'm saying. They came, you know what I'm saying. They seen the young cats having a good time, rolling up some weed, having the weed, and like, yo, look, can I hit that? Can I? You know what I'm saying? That to me, that's what I think of Steel Reserve. Oh shit, dog. Good old times, dog. But bro, you gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like all this cornball ass shit these dudes are teaching these women is just fucking. It's not good for society. We're about to watch Sneaker Files' latest video. There's a lot of heat coming out, so if y'all ain't seen it, y'all can peep it here. But make sure y'all go at least watch Sneaker Files video and drop a comment. But first, we're gonna get to reacting to a short clip of DJ Academics asking Lil Durk if Gunna snitched. Yo, why the fuck could I find this clip earlier? But now I can't find it, and all I can fucking find is fucking Fat Joe reacting to it. Like, bro, I don't want to react to Fat Joe fucking reacting to it. Listen, okay, here we go. So, we're starting to get a little bit of an insight on how rappers feel about Gunna, which I think to me is a insight as to they're able to have conversations with Dirk's people and people around Dirk. So I think it's a way to see inside of how certain camps are moving around that specific situation.
Free. Click the link in the bio chat. Let's get it. I was in a tough position with the 6ix9ine thing. 6ix9ine was somebody who, he showed me a lot of love, especially early on during his career. He happened to get in beef with everybody in the game. But I felt like with you and him, and especially Vaughn passing away, it got personal. And I just remember like even thinking, I'm like, I understand playing the media side and you're trying to be neutral. Like if you said anything, I'm gonna post it. If he said anything, I'm gonna post it.
I just don't take him serious.
But there was moments like I had a conversation with him.
It's just niggas like that. Like I don't take serious. Like
the Vaughn stuff, I had a conversation with him. I said, listen.
See, they gonna do that. They gonna troll. It's called clickbait. But everybody gonna talk shit. Everybody want to sell records. Everybody want a name. Everybody want to stay popping.
How did you feel during that? Because I felt conflicted.
I never gave a fuck. Like I never ever gave a fuck.
Even when people are like they're disrespecting, that's like
what's good, around Mexico?
You know what I mean, so like,
but it's like what I'm gonna do. You think I'm finna hop on that and tell you I'm finna kill you? You think I'm finna do an interview? When I catch you, I'm knocking you the fuck out. You already know that's happening. So it's like,
y'all see that watch right there? That's a real Richard Mille. That's a real Richard Mille right there. Just so y'all know.
I play my game. I just sit back, watch. I like don't know what's going on. Oh, he just said this about Dirk. That's what Dirk post. India. Some shoes. I'm not falling for that shit. Like, I know it's not like.
Why don't you engage? Because a lot of people engage
like that.
Because that conversation back and forth. Like, for example, if you tweet somebody who they think you don't like right now and say, fuck you, when I see you, you dead. And then you drop a song or you drop an album or you whatever,
they're like, yo, this is the biggest gangster because he tweeted it.
No,
Like, so the internet
no,
sometimes feeds into it.
No,
the internet.
Then when you see him, then he dead. Then guess who they gonna come see? That's how I look at it. Everybody looking at it.
They gonna come see the person that posted on social media, yo, I'm gonna kill you. That's who they gonna come see, in case you didn't know what Dirk was referring to.
They're like,
because honestly, like, bro, this is the thing, like, bro, I fuck with NBA YoungBoy. In 2018, 2019, I fucked with his albums heavy. But as I get older and as I see him grow and get older, he's not really maturing. He's still putting out the same sound music of murder, murder, kill, kill, bitch ain't shit, da da da. Granted, sometimes, you know what I'm saying, if you're trying to get, you know what I'm saying, you're trying to wake up, get in that mode, you know what I'm saying, you about to work out. Yeah, it could be cool, but dog, like, also as an artist, you got to be able to show your growth and maturity to the young cats that look up to you. Like, a lot of times we feel like, don't look at me as a role model. Well, guess what, stupid motherfucker? You are a role model. You're gonna be looked at it. I don't like it. Doesn't matter if you want it or not. If you're of status and these young people respect you, you're looked at as a role model. There's no way around it. So, you know, with how Dirk has been carrying himself, I really respect it. Just because, dog, when you really have issues with someone or you really have tension with someone and you really want to do harm to that person, you're not gonna post nothing online, dog. Because if you understand what I'm saying, you know that's not logical to do because it's implementing yourself instantly. I'll give an example. 600 Breezy, when Vaughn got killed. 600 Breezy was on IG Live. Yo, I'm looking for Quando, this and that. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do this. Well, guess what? 600 Breezy, now you can't do nothing, dog. Because if anything happens to Quando Rondo, police coming straight for you, stupid. That's right. They say real G's move in silence. They don't talk about what they about to do. They just going to fucking do it.
Internet. I'm gonna say this just to get this popping. I real life try to stay out the way because it's like the people behind me, the knowledge I got behind me, the leaders I got behind me. I try not to get into it with people. Like I'm trying to turn all the hate to love.
So,
cause it's like I know certain niggas I just can't take.
And I'm also playing this clip just because for whoever may be watching now or watching the playback, I can bring up a specific topic a lot of people I see push back on, or well, why would you hate rats? Why would you hate someone that snitch? They're essentially putting criminals away. Well, Dirk gives a prime example as to why. Just because you think a specific narrow way about a situation and you're not analyzing the optics and everything that could be involved in that situation, you could be getting it wrong. So that's why it's not wise to look at something from a black and white stance. Oh, if this happens, this should be it. That's it. Nothing else. Like, but sometimes you have to understand where people are coming from as to why they feel or think the way they do. Granted, it may not be the smartest or maturest way to think, but when you can understand where a person is coming from and have empathy for it, you can then maybe start to help that person. Maybe you can get close to that person because that person sees you understand them and you're not judging them and saying, well, you're dumb as fuck for thinking like that. You showed them empathy and understanding, and they, you know what I'm saying, now they see that, they see and they can feel that, like, you giving off that vibe. So then they're a little bit more apt to take your advice or to hear you out or to, have a deeper conversation with you about why they hate snitching or why they don't like snitching. Like, so let's get into it.
Serious. Like, I know, like, I can show you receipts. I can show you a DM from a motherfucker like, hey man,
what's good, Jax?
I'm gonna make a motherfucker say sorry. I'm gonna make him say sorry. And he ain't mean to say that. That don't go. I got all that. But it just be like, post it for what? I'm trying to get $1 billion or close to it. So me posting something, you saying you don't want no problems after you know what I'm saying?
So let me stay on the 6ix9ine thing. Y'all issue is a little bit just kind of odd. I think all your issues always, especially rap issues, because
he really irrelevant.
I be tapped in with the people who you might have real issues with, and they all from your city. It's never like some rap dudes. You know what I mean?
Now that's crazy to say to someone as you're interviewing them. Yo, I might be tapped in with like your real ops, people that really want to do something to you. Like, bro, that's crazy to say to someone in an interview.
So when I see you in a rap dude kind of getting into it, I usually kind of look at it to see what is this about. But you in the 6ix9ine thing, there was a time he was calling you out constantly. I think he felt at that time I'm hotter than Dirk, so I could say what I want to say, and you know what I mean, I could little boy him. I remember, you know, I think he had said something. I think it was aimed to maybe you and Herbo, but it was just like, oh, niggas is saying they platinum in the streets or whatever the case is. Then he was talking about first week sales with you constantly.
Cause I never cared about that type of shit. I care about morals. You understand? Like I care about taking care. I care about family. I care about my niggas. I don't care about album sales. Like I really don't give a fuck about album sales. Like it don't matter. Cause any rapper, from the biggest to the littlest, respect me. And not like on no, I respect. Not they fuck with me. And
I respect that real Richard Mill right there. I respect that.
I fuck with them. I respect them. So it ain't no album sales. We gonna get the support. If the music ass, the music ass.
I know for him, he felt once you got at him with that song with Drake, please don't play that little boy in the club. We don't want some rats or whatever. I personally felt you shut the chapter on going back and forth with him or issues with him. I just want to hear from the horse's mouth, like, what was your overall thought before it, and then why after that song I've never seen you kind of address it again, really, except for this recent DM which you want to talk about.
I'm knock all your teeth at your mouth.
Exactly. Like you're not about to go back and forth when you really feel like doing harm to someone. Like going back and forth just makes you look weak.
That's all I think in my head. I'm see you. I'm knock all your teeth at him. I don't want nobody dead. Why I want you dead? Give me a good reason why I want 6ix9ine dead.
Well, I think people thought.
No, that's their situation and what they felt about their people. What did you do that somebody else ain't doing YouTube or something?
Well, a lot of fans thought that maybe you just hated him because he cooperated. He told.
I hate all raps. If you ever told, you ever tell, I hate you, like with a passion, like cause that took away half of my. That made me who I am today. That took away half of my life. Like motherfucker telling them my pops and that's you know what I'm saying. I need it. So I was raised by a woman.
There it is. That's what I was talking about. Like a lot of people would be like, yo, why you hate all rats? Like they get criminals off the streets, this and that. Like, bruh, when your one of your parents is out here trying to do what they're trying to do, whatever it is they can to be able to provide food or to put clothes on your back or put the newest shoes on your back, and something I don't know the exact story of Dirk's dad and how it went down, but when your parent is trying to do something to be able to provide for you, and it may not be the wisest. Yes, I get it. Like why couldn't he just go get a 9 to 5? Like I understand that, but outside of that, like to me, hating rats because your father got put in prison and taken away from you your whole life based off someone telling on him, I can understand. I can't sit there and be like, that's dumb. Why would you feel that way? Like maybe you'll have people like Poetic Flacco and shit like, well, maybe your dad shouldn't have been out here victimizing the community and all this other shit. But like, bro, like we don't really know what Dirk's dad was doing or what he went down for. So to say that, to me, that's just crazy. and it's about it's about just understanding where people are coming from. And I feel like in today's time that a lot of people in society lack that. A lot of times it's black and white for people. And don't get me wrong, like I'm sure like all of us have that moment where we're like, yo, well, what the fuck? That was dumb. I need you to this, and this. And we don't really think about it. Like, but don't get me wrong, there is situations where it is black and white. Like, all right, homie did this, he deserves that. Like that's unexcusable type shit. But when it comes to people growing up in poverty situations, growing up to where they don't have the accessibility to resources, the fucking house that they gotta live in is ran down. The city don't care about fixing the apartments, so the family's got to deal with the hole in the wall, the water leaking, the fucking refrigerator only fucking cool working once in a while, and all this other shit. Like, bro, that it can make someone into a person that like we may not completely understand. So they maneuver through life in a specific way. But I think that we all change and mature at times, and I feel like that's what has happened with Dirk. Granted, he still holds on to some of the shit that from his past life, such as hating rats. But that's something he's got to work out within himself. But it's not worth calling someone an idiot or fucking, oh, they're dumb because they want this. These fools rather have their enemies on the street rather than in jail. Let me see. These fools rather have their enemies on the streets rather than in jail. Yeah. That's And behind that, Zilla, it's sad because they want them on the streets for the wrong reasons because they want to kill them. So it's like, but it's a no win-win situation. Like to me, like the whole street shit, bruh, that shit is so washed up now, bruh. Like, but there's not a single person in America that should be proud or aiming to be in the streets and involved in that lifestyle because, bro, like, look around you. Like, bro, it's 2023, bro. We've seen more snitches than ever. We've seen more fucking people that ain't holding it down like they said they would when they wanted to get involved in certain crimes and shit. Like, bro, and look, like these people that do tell still end up having to do time. So you did a crime, told on your co-defendants because you didn't want to get 7 years, 10 years, or a life sentence. You wanted to be able to get lesser time, but and then not and then in that. I think a lot of young cats will think, well, if I tell, then I ain't got to do no jail time because I essentially told on this person, and I gave the justice system everything they needed to convict these guys. But bruh, even when you tell, you got to go to jail, dog. Like you have to do some sort of time because you was involved in a crime. Like, and a prime example is Troy Ave. Troy Ave, hoe ass, was shooting a gun in a nightclub, just fucking randomly, and expected that if he told on Taxstone, he wouldn't have to do no time for shooting a gun in a New York nightclub. Like, bruh, how dumb are you, bro? Like, you have to do time. So if you're gonna get involved in that lifestyle and be around them kind of environments where guns can be pulled or you have to carry a gun or anything of that nature, bruh, your best bet is to just lay down and do your time. Because guess what? If you snitch, you still got to go do time. And if you think you can't get touched in protective custody, you're dead wrong. And if you think that, you have to go do 2 years, even though you told, but there's people outside that family that you told on that are gonna want revenge. So it's just a never ending cycle of fucking murder, kill. And bro, it's gonna be on everybody that is pushing the street narrative to end that narrative. Honestly, nobody can actually speak on that shit unless they're in that situation. He has the right to his feelings, but so do the rats because it is in America, US. Yeah. The loudest ones that say they hate rats are usually the first to rat when they actually face that situation. And that's another situation that is currently brewing up. Dirk and Vaughn were involved in a shooting, and from what the DA said and the reports were saying, there was a ton of evidence stacked against them. They weren't going to be able to beat the case. Vaughn dies, and then the case goes to the wayside. Nobody knows what happened. People are assuming Dirk put the charges on Vaughn. Some people say that's snitching. Other people say the dead can't talk, so it's not snitching. So like, bro, there's a lot of things that aren't decided on as to how or no, how can I say that? There's a lot of shit that is like there's a lot of shit that got gray areas in it, and it's not really, it doesn't have a hardcore meaning or value to it. So you'll have the shit where the lines get blurred, such as, oh, now Dirk may have told on a dead person, and is he considered a rat? And you're gonna have some people say yes he is, some people say he don't, and then the people that say no he's not, they're gonna call the people that are saying he is a rat dumb, and they're gonna get into a back and forth, and it just continues to fucking just, the cycle just continues. Anyone can get in at any given day. Don't matter if it was meant for you or not. You might get out of the situation you don't want to be in. Yeah. I was cleaning some wood today and saw a rat. Yo, fucking sneaker files ain't worth telling if you still gotta do time. Yeah, like that's, yeah, exactly, Ron Mexico. Like, I don't, like, bruh, to me you're only making it worse because you gotta do time, so you're in jail, and the COs that are tapped in with the hierarchy guys that are in gangs in the jail, if the hierarchy guys want to get you touched or have been paid to get you touched, and they're tapped in with the CEOs, bro, you're gonna get touched. It's inevitable. So at this point, bro, you chose to do the crime, just do the time, dog. Stop. Oh, I want to get taken away from my family. Well, guess what, bro? You should have thought about that before you did what you did. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm saying, which is my mama who taught me with everything I know. So I really hate rats with real passions. Like, I hate you bad. I'm looking to the camera. I hate fucking rat. But other than that, it's like, what you do?
I don't think people realize that. Like, I like, it might not. I think they thought it was specific to him. It's just you're just not a fan of
What
action.
What the song?
Well, I guess they're saying they thought your feelings were more personal to him rather than you're like, yo, I just don't fuck with you because you cooperated.
Why?
I don't think people realize that.
I see shit from a mile away.
I don't think people realize that.
I can have a conversation with you for 5 seconds and know your way is gonna cooperate.
When he first popped out, did you think that he was like that? He was doing a lot of trolling. He was doing a lot of trolling. Now I'm asking you.
Did you think he was like that?
I'm gonna answer truthfully.
Nah, it's a yes or no.
No.
Did you think he was like that? Yes or no?
The answer would be obvious to what I'm saying. I hung out with him one
nah,
day.
You can't do that.
No.
Nah.
Look.
Look.
Be obvious. No. See, all right, hold on. I'll give you the short answer.
But I do what you ask.
No. So I said no.
Yes or no.
I said no, but because I hung out with him,
that's what I like.
And I saw Daniel, and I was just like, why don't you show the world this instead of
who's Daniel?
That's his real name.
Okay.
So I saw him. So I was like, this is you. Like, like, get up, you hang with your friends. This is you in a natural environment, like the gangbanging stuff. But also, I'm not a gangbanger. You know what I mean? I've never been in a gang. So maybe I'm just, I connected with that more. But I would have said, nah, this is just Daniel. Now you're going to hate me for the truth.
All right. I thought they spoke on Gunna in that one, but clearly I didn't. But also, there was something I learned about Dirk that I did not know. Like, when the whole Chicago shit, drill Chief Keef and them fools came out, I was pretty tapped into it. Even though it wasn't like my go-to music, you know what I'm saying? I seen what they was doing. But one thing I didn't know that I find peculiar about Dirk is so that Chief Keef is from O Block, and there's a gentleman by the name of Boss Top that is cool with Dirk and cool with Vaughn, and he was cool with Chief Keef at one point. Well, Dirk was in jail, and while Dirk needed 10, and Dirk was signed, but he didn't have no money. Like, he had signed to a record label, but he ain't getting no money from it. He just was signed. So essentially, the way it went was Dirk was signed, and then Chief Keef popped. So Dirk was already making noise in the streets, but Chief Keef ended up being the forefront of Chicago drill. And in the mix of Chief Keef coming up, Dirk was in jail, needed 10K to get bonded out. And so Boss Top and them reached out to Chief Keef, asked him to bond him out. And then Chief Keef said he would get the 10K to him right away. Never got it to him. He ended up posting on Twitter that he just bought a bike, like I'm guessing like a Suzuki bike for 10K. And a lot of guys from O Block in Chicago took that as disrespect, as to, yo, you're willing to spend the 10K on this bike, but you're not getting Dirk out. You're not helping one of the homies from the hood. So then after that happened, Dirk didn't even know Vaughn. Vaughn and Dirk weren't cool. Like, it was like Dirk's main guy was T Roy. And so Dirk ended up getting out, and in the mix of Dirk getting out, Vaughn was going in. And Dirk knew that Vaughn was a legit street dude, like a legit shooter within the streets. So but because Chief Keef didn't pay the 10K, Boss Top ended up robbing Chief Keef. That's why Chief Keef ended up not being cool with a lot of O Block guys, and that's why he distanced himself from Chicago. But I didn't know Dirk essentially linked with Vaughn based off of that situation, because Dirk knew that if he wanted respect in the streets of Chicago, he had to get close to Vaughn, because Vaughn was known as the shooter or as the killer, as however you want to put it. So I thought that was kind of odd that, I did, like, I don't know. To me, it seems as if Dirk did that as a chess move, to be able to get his name up, to be able to, you know, kind of get on Chief Keef's level. So that's a little insight on that, in case you're wondering on how Dirk and Vaughn met. Because Dirk and Vaughn weren't cool like that. Like, if you, like, back in the day, like, oh, and even fucking Little Reese, the guy that's got the fucked up voice box, he choked Little Dirk out on stage once before. So, like, there was a lot of beef between Lamrot, they call it, and O Block. Ain't worth telling. Prisoners are easier to kill than on the street. That's facts. I hate when people say that. What you hate when people say what? I can tell when someone is going to snitch. Oh, is that what you hate? Chief didn't pay up no bail. Yeah, exactly. He did him dirty. Yeah, essentially did. Like, if that's your homie from your hood and you're up how Chief Keef was up, dog, 10,000 ain't nothing to you. But, we also don't understand, or I guess we do understand, because Boss Top robbed Chief Keef. That's why essentially he didn't pay the bail. So, oh wait, I might have got that wrong. Boss Top might have robbed Chief Keef afterwards, like I said at first. It might not have been Boss Top robbed Chief Keef and then he didn't pay the bail, because that wouldn't make sense. So it was, they asked him to pay the bail. Boss Top was close with Chief Keef and Dirk at the time. He didn't shoot the bail. So then Boss Top was close enough to Chief Keef to rob him and take chains and all that other shit. So, but I wanted to, we'll play the little short clip of what Dirk says on Gunna. And to me, this kind of gives you insight as to where certain camps stand with Gunna.
That Gunna told.
That man, I don't sit up and play games, man. That man told you should have went in there and kept your mouth closed.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I was. I thought you were trying to reverse it. I'm like,
Hell no.
I'm like,
I just
yo,
said
nah,
I just said
I'm
I
like,
never.
that must have scared you. I'm like, yo, how did?
Huh?
I'm like, I'm never gonna like.
Hell no.
Yeah, you see, academics be trying to start some shit. He said, yo, I thought they scared you. Dirk said, huh? What you talking about?
I never like I'm following. I don't know. I never like why I didn't. I don't know. I just don't take that shit, Instagram and all that shit type of shit serious. But if you're a rat, you're a rat. And if you rewind this clip a little bit, I looked into the camera and I told you, if you're a rat, I fucking hate you. Cause I love Thug.
He said, because I love Thug. Said, because I love Thug. Now, also, if y'all don't know, there's this guy named King AK-47. He's like a blogger. He's kind of similar to academics. He has been going on this fucking expedition of that Dirk sacrifices his friends. That's why Dirk is in the position he's in. Bruh, some of the shit that I see on YouTube is just insane, bruh. Like, me personally, I could never jump out the window and say, yo, so-and-so, sacrifices his people. That's why he's here. Like, bruh, but if there's no substantial evidence to say, yo, so-and-so allowed his homie to get killed because so he could make it in the industry. Like, bro, if you can't prove that, to me, there's no point of saying it. You're literally just putting bullshit in the air. Yo, what's good, Bob? All right, y'all. Let's get to Sneaker Files' new video. Yo, what do y'all think about Crip Mac coming home? I'll say this. I watched the China Mac and Crip Mac interview. It was very lacklustering. It was very boring. It was very this is very boring, dog. Like, to me, when a person is being interviewed and they give off the vibe like they don't want to be there, they're fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're just like, ah, fuck that shit. Like, I'm just here because I know you gonna throw me some money, whatever it may be. To me, that shit is corny, bruh. And you're just like, to me, Crip Mac don't have the I guess, quote unquote, wow factor as he had when he first came out. I feel like he did an interview with Lush, which was really weird. It's like, bro, why would you do an interview with Lush? But whatever, that's none of my business. Me personally, I think Lush is a cornball. But that's just me personally. And then he did an interview with another person, and then he did an interview with China Mac, and then now he just did an episode in No Jumper today, which I haven't got to see. But when I was watching the China Mac shit, like, bro, it was very cringe. Like, China Mac was just consistently asking, what were there was like, bro, he asked the same questions over and over. He asked like the two specific questions, I think 3 times, but it was literally just like a conversation about jail, and Crip Mac giving back to the homeless, asking how he felt about ODM Slim. Crip Mac said he cut off ODM Slim. He asked him about the Whack 100 shit. And Crip Mac didn't really go into anything. He was just like, man, whatever. Whack is this and that. And then, whatever. And then China Mac was just asking the most boring questions. And I wrote in the chat, I was like, yo, like, bro, like all this jail talk, cool, dog, but like, what is Crip Mac going to do going further? Like, what is his plan? Like, what is he gonna do to be a substance within this content shit? And I think China Mac read my comment, because then after I typed that, he asked China Mac like 3 or 4 minutes later, like, yo, so what's your plans? What you plan on doing? Like, what do you got planned, like, for the future? And like, bro, like, the answer from Crip Mac was just so fucking bland. It was like, bro, this dude hasn't even thought about what he's gonna do. Like he's like, I got so and so to help me. I got, I got Five Finger this to help me. I got Lupe to. So it's like, bro, you're saying you got all these people to help you, dog. But like, bro, you're supposed to be a leader in this shit, dog. Like you should be making the final decisions. Like you should, like when you all that time in jail, you figure, all right, bro, this is what we're gonna run with. When I was doing this when I was out, this was working. I was getting a lot of reactions and feedback on this type of content that I was doing. So this, maybe I could go this route. Like, bro, he literally didn't think out shit. He literally didn't think out shit. Bob, check what I sent you. Oh shit. Don't do it. Oof. He needs to pay your fees, if anything, plus those ones going up. And yeah, you know what I'm saying? To me, I think Crip Mac course has ran its course. Granted, it's great he gets back to the community, good shit, but bruh, I don't think you really are cut out for all this shit when it comes to the content shit, because you don't really know which way you're going. All right, y'all, let's get into Sneaker Files' new video. It is the 2024 Air Jordan releases, Nike updates, Air Jordan 17 Low Lightning returning, plus more. Let's get into it, y'all.
What's going on, everybody? This is Brian from sneakerfiles.com, recapping the news. And before I get into things, like always, greatly appreciate a thumbs up. And if you're new here, make sure to subscribe by hitting the button below. Now, for this video, we're going to go over all of the 2024 Nike and Air Jordan releases that just leaked. As well, there's a few releases that have been pushed back. So I'm going to talk about that in this video. But in the following video, I'll get back on track to the regular news that has leaked, which will be on Thursday. But most of this video is from Jordan Brand, and there's a handful of things from Nike. And now, without wasting too much more of your time, let's jump into the news. Who remembers the Nike Clogposit? The shoe originally released back in the early 2000s, shortly after...
Bruh. Them shit, bro. This whole like fucking crack looking wave is fucking trash, dog. Like these are fucking ass, bro.
After the Nike Air Flightposit dropped in 1999. Basically, it was a low top version of that shoe, and it acts as a clog or a sandal. In 2014, Nike brought the shoes back, but this time they're known as the Solo Slide. Well, in 2024, 10 years after the last retro, they're going to return again, this time in collaboration with Supreme. So typically Supreme drops...
Bruh, fucking Greedy is about to have like 7 pairs of these on deck, dog. If they come out in multiple colors, he's gonna have every fucking colorway. So as I collect E1, probably he might grab a couple so that he could, push his goats and his chickens around in. But bruh, these ain't it, dog.
Multiple colorways of a shoe whenever they get a collaboration. This one, I only have one colorway. However, it's possible that more could come. And this pair will feature a white, and black color combination. Now, the image you're looking at, if you didn't know, it's just a mock-up. I don't know how they're going to look. However, you can expect Supreme branding throughout. Now, as for a release date, currently we don't have one. However, they are expected to debut spring 2024 and no retail price as of yet. A lot of people seem to be excited about the Nike Air Foamposite 1 Anthracite returning during holiday 2023. However, I do have an update for you guys. And from my sources, the shoes have actually been pushed and they will now debut spring 2024. So these, along with the eggplants, will debut during spring 2024. And unfortunately, there's a shoe that has been delayed because of this. I think it has to do with the factory still being behind. But I'll get to that shoe in a moment. And the retail price for this pair is $240. Last up from Nike, I have good news and bad news. The good news is that I do have a colorway and a style code for the Nike Air Foamposite 1 Galaxy, which in the eyes of many confirms that a release is coming. However, initially they were expected to debut during spring 2024, but according to my source, they have been delayed and now they're going to drop during summer 2024. So that's going to be a difference between 3 and 4 months, give or take. I know some people might be upset about the news. However, I'm just looking at the positive side. At least they're coming. And for those that want to know, the official colorway on this pair is going to be Obsidian, Black, and Anthracite. So like I mentioned, summer 2024 is when they're expected to drop. And currently I don't have a retail price. However, I did ask my source about an hour ago, and if he's able to get back to me in time before I'm done editing the video, then I'll put a title somewhere right about now to let you guys know. This has been a crazy weekend, starting with Friday. I knew a bunch of leaks were coming. In fact, I actually knew about these leaks weeks and weeks ago. Now, what I usually do is I don't like to overwhelm people. I don't like to just drop all the information I have at once. I like to spread it out. But I think when the next quarter comes around, I'm just going to drop it all at once, see how that goes. But if you haven't noticed by now, we are on to Jordan Brand, and this isn't all, but this is a good amount of spring 2024 releases from Jordan Brand. Now, there's going to be some potential collaborations. There's also some grade school sizing that's left out, as well as other celebratory releases. Now, in the next video, I plan on leaking more of those. But for this one, I'm going to just cover all the heavy hitters that was just leaked, because there's a lot of them. Now, I'm not going to go in any particular order. I'll give you all the information I have. And for the most part, all of these are just mock-ups. Unfortunately, there wasn't any images showed. Actually, I take that back. I did see some images of a few, including samples, but that was in a previous video I talked about them. It won't be in this one, with the exception of one pair. So first up, we have the Air Jordan 2 Cell. This is a women's exclusive release. As far as extended sizing, I don't have that information just yet. But this pair will feature a Cell, coconut milk, and black color combination. Expected to launch spring 2024 in the
Bukaki. Basura.
Retail price will be $175. Also, I forgot to mention, all of this information is in collaboration with Z Sneakerhead Z. So big shout out to him. And next up, we have another women's exclusive. This is the Air Jordan 14 Low Mineral Till. Now, in my opinion, I wish they looked like this. It has a Seattle Mariners-like vibe to them. And the shoes will feature a mineral till, metallic silver, and black color combination.
These are fucking fire, dog. Fire. Fire, you heard?
Unfortunately, I don't know if they're going to be available in extended women's sizing. However, I don't believe they will be. Typically, when a 14 low drops or a 14 in women's sizing, they don't go into extended women's sizing because, unfortunately, a lot of people aren't huge fans of this model, which is crazy in my opinion. This is my favorite model of all time. Whatever they look like, I'm picking them up just because I buy every 14. But again, expected to release spring 2024, and the retail price will be $180. When I was told about this Air Jordan 14, I was told that it would come in a cool gray theme. However, that is not the specific colorway. The specific colorway is flint gray, stealth, and white.
They should make these shark teeth tabs right here black. This should be black. No, that's black. Just these black.
Again, this is just a mock-up. We don't know how they're actually going to look. But for me, if they drop like this, 100% cop. Again, dropping spring 2024, and the retail price will be $210. Next up, we have the Air Jordan 13 Yellow Ochre. Now, this isn't confirmed, but there's a possibility that this pair is inspired by the Tour Yellow Air Jordan 4. Instead of using Tour Yellow, the shoes feature Yellow Ochre, but another interesting element is the color description. So, specifically, the color description is white, yellow ochre, dark blue gray, and black. Dark blue gray was used on the Air Jordan 4 Tour Yellow. So that's kind of why the mock-up looks like this with some speckled detailing. Now, I hope this is a sign to come that the Air Jordan 4 Tour Yellow will return, but that isn't confirmed. And for now, these are expected to drop spring 2024, and the retail price will be $200. Women will have a fair share of releases for spring 2024. One of those pairs is the Air Jordan 1 High OG Dusted Clay. Now, this shoe was labeled an SP, which stands for Special Projects. So more than likely they'll have some sort of unique material used, but the actual color blocking and how they're going to be constructed has yet to be announced. So this shoe features a dusted clay, cacao wow, and burnt sunrise color combination. Unfortunately, we don't know the retail price as of yet. I'm hoping it's 180, but since it's an SP, it's possible it could go up to at least 200. And once again, they're expected to drop spring.
Bob's gonna be like, yo, I could wear this with my Freddy Krueger outfit, dude.
2024. It seems like a good amount of people are hyped for this shoe. It's the Air Jordan 5 Lucky Green.
If these are how these come out, fire. Fire. Maybe I'd like to see the netting black, possibly. But I like this. I like this as is.
Now, I know a lot of people are going to be let down by this. This is a women's exclusive release. No offense to the ladies out there. In my opinion, it's just another pair that could have released for both men and women, in my opinion. Now, recently, we saw the Lucky Green Air Jordan 3 debut, so this will be a follow-up release. We also saw the Air Jordan 1 High OG Lucky Green drop, but that dropped in men's sizing. And again, this is just a mock-up. We don't have confirmation on the color blocking just yet, but they will feature a white, Lucky Green, black, and ice blue color combination. Again, dropping spring 2024, and the retail price will be $200.
You know what? This just reminded me. I actually have a video I'm about to go on a fucking tangent about after this. We'll get to it, and then that'll probably be the end of the live. But I'm definitely about to go off on this next video we're about to fucking pull up.
Again, this is another mock-up. This is the Air Jordan 4 women's cell. So the colorway kind of reminds me of the off.
See, look. Henry wouldn't even have to go on and get the off-white fucking fake force. If his fucking lame ass would have just waited, he would have been able to get some authentic looking off-white ones. Granted, like Singerfile said, these are mock-ups, so they may not come out exactly like this, but to me, dog, this would have been a better option than fake fucking off-white force. Those Lucky Green 5s are kind of fire. The color blocking, I really fuck with the color blocking. But Jordan Brand's known to fuck up with color blocking, like, so, I'm not putting high hopes up that, it comes out exactly how it looked. But yes, I agree from her.
White Air Jordan 4. Of course, they're not going to be them. This shoe features a cell, metallic gold, and black color combination. While not confirmed, they are expected to feature a Jumpman on the heel. And overall, if they drop like this, these are clean. I like them a lot. The metallic gold detailing is very nice. Currently, it isn't known if they'll be available in extended women's sizing, but expected to drop spring 2024, and the retail price will be $200. 2024 will also have a couple pairs part of the Craft series. One of those will be another Air Jordan 1 High OG. This one is known as Sea Glass. So the specific colorway is Sea Glass, Pale Ivory, and Coconut Milk. Again, the image you're looking at is just a mock-up. What actually releases will more than likely look different. Now, as for a release date, we don't have a specific one, but they're expected to debut spring 2000.
Bro, am I the only one that hates when they put like white on white midsole and outsole, or like this cream midsole and cream outsole? Like, I don't know why, it just fucking bothers me so much. But I think the outsole is a tint of this color, just lighter shade. But I would just bring that up because it kind of looks like they match. And bruh, when I see a white midsole with a white outsole, bruh, it fucking ruins the sneakers. Like the J Balvin's, bruh, that midsole and outsole just fucking, the shoe was already trash, but the fucking midsole and outsole just completely added fucking hot shit to it. That's what I'm saying.
2024, and the retail price will be $180. As you guys know, I have a strong dislike for anything you call panda outside.
I agree, Sneaker Files. I'm with you. But I fuck with these. Now, Jordan Brand, if you want to fuck these up, just go ahead and take this black outsole and make it white. I fucking dare you. I'll be up on this motherfucking platform hooting and hollering if these sneakers come out with a fucking white midsole and a white fucking outsole.
Side of the Dunk Low. Now, I gave the Air Jordan 1 mid some passes, as well as the Air Jordan 1 low. But I think I'm just being an old head, so I got to get with the times. And here we have info on the upcoming Air Jordan 1 High OG Reverse Panda.
Oh, and they have to make the tongue black. Like, if you're on white laces, the tongue's got to be black. That'd be fire. If the tongue's white, bruh, kiss it goodbye. And then the sock liner has to be black too, just like this. So if they come out just like this, fire.
Now, the color blocking is expected to be something like this, although not 100% confirmed. But the shoes will come just in a black, white, and white color combination. It's not a bad pair if they drop like this, honestly. I kind of like them. As long as the outsole isn't white, we're good. And again, expected to debut spring 2024, and the retail price will be $180. In my opinion, this shoe could have a lot of potential. It's the Air Jordan 1 High OG Metallic Gold. Now, this is another women's exclusive release. And
I'm not a fan. The black and gold pair better. I mean, granted, it's a cool sneaker, but I'm just not a fan of it. I like the black pair better.
And the specific colorway is white.
And I wish they would have made the black midsole this color right here rather than doubling it up on the black.
Metallic gold and gum light brown. So more than likely, they're going to feature white throughout. They'll also feature metallic gold detailing, and then we'll have a gum rubber outsole.
God damn.
So they could kind of be like the black and gold Air Jordan 1 that dropped in 2020, with some minor changes, of course. But for now, it's just speculation. And again, currently expected to debut spring 2024, and the retail price will be $180. Another pair that I think could be really dope is the Air.
Yo, now these I fuck with these now. Y'all know the people that know me know I don't really care for 6s or 7s, but bruh, these right here, if they come out this exact color blocking, bruh, kiss it goodbye, chef's kiss. New Orleans Saints colors, all day, baby, all day, baby. Is Jordan ever dropping the trend? Oh my god, fucking Bobby wants a shoe with a fucking dick on it. Yeah, Bobby, you're balling. These are nice.
Jordan 6 yellow
black
ochre.
tongue,
Another
the
pair
black pull
featuring yellow
tab,
ochre.
the
Now,
black
again, this is just a
line
mock-up. We
here,
don't know
icy
how it's
pull.
going to look. So here it's shown with carmine-like color blocking. I wouldn't be mad at this, but again, we just don't have the confirmation. So the shoes will feature a white,
Jordan Brand, I know you don't watch my shit, but yo, make it happen.
yellow ochre in black color combination. More than likely, they will have the Jumpman on the heel. I believe this marks 3 releases now using the shade of yellow. By the way, I'm going to have an update on the Air Jordan 1 High OG yellow ochre probably on Tuesday. Unfortunately, it won't be in the video. It will be in the next video. But yeah, just waiting to leak that. And currently, this pair is expected to release spring 2024, and the retail price will be $200. Another pair part of the Craft series releasing is the Air Jordan 3 Craft in Gray Mist. Again, this is just a mock-up. However, I would 100% buy if they look like this mock-up. I think this is super clean. And the official colorway is Ivory, Gray Mist, and Cream. For this pair, I wish I had more information. Unfortunately, I don't.
Yo, what y'all think of these? Me personally, I don't care for them. I don't really care for them.
Other than that, they're going to release spring 2024, and the retail price is $210. Although this pair could be inspired by Georgetown, not officially part of the collegiate series, but we have the Air Jordan.
Now, I don't fuck with Georgetown colorways or Georgetown shoes, the navy, blue. It was just, something I don't fuck with. But these 3s, I like these. They clean. The gambling problem 14s, god damn. Trash. Them 3s, them gray 3s, Zilla, yeah, that was trash.
In 3 white navy. Now, the reason why we're calling them white navy is because there's another Air Jordan 3 known as Midnight Navy, but the specific colorway is white, midnight navy, black, and cement gray. So what we have with this mock-up is basically your white cement Air Jordan 3, but instead of black on the midsole, we have midnight navy, and instead of white on the 3 eyelets, we also have more midnight navy. It's not confirmed how they're going to look. I have a feeling that this pair will do well. depending, of course, on how they actually look. And for now, they are expected to debut spring 2024, and the retail price will be $200. Last but not least, we got to talk about the Air Jordan 17.
These are fire. These are clean.
Low Lightning. A couple months back, information broke that the Air Jordan 17 Low would return in 2024. Now, I do know of 2 colorways outside of this shoe, and those 2 colorways that I know of are not OG colorways. Now, I'm not saying that more won't release or even in mid-top form. It's just what I'm seeing right now. Once I get the okay on the other 2 colorways to leak, I definitely will, but I kind of have to be vague on that. But getting back to this shoe, for those that don't know, Michael Jordan wore this shoe during the 2002 NBA All-Star game when he played for the Washington Wizards. In 2018, Soulfly released a reverse lightning pair, which was limited to 2,300 pairs. And for 2024, it is confirmed that this colorway is returning. It's also labeled an SP, which means special projects. Now, in my opinion, I feel like these are going to be more on the limited side, because realistically, every time they drop an Air Jordan 15, 16, or 17, which is not often, they sit. Also, there could be something with the build that it needs to be part of special projects. I'm not entirely sure on that, but I will say that I was fortunate enough to see a sample of the shoe, the 2024 pair. Now, what I will say is that they look nice. They look good. There's a few, I guess, minor changes, and unfortunately, I can't say just yet because realistically, I don't even think I'm supposed to see those images. But in my opinion, for fans of the model in the colorway, I don't think you'll be disappointed. Now, this shoe is expected to debut again during spring 2024, and the biggest drawback about them is the retail price. So, the retail price is $250. In my opinion, that's insane. Now, just as a heads up, the original Air Jordan 17 Low did not come with the briefcase. It came with a Jordan face box. So if you're thinking that maybe that $250 retail price also included the briefcase, that isn't going to be the case. And from what I saw, it looked like
peel off so that it can be
like a regular Jordan box, but that could change since it's just a sample. But let me know if you plan on buying when they drop. For me, 100% pickup. I've been trying to track down a OG pair for some time that's dead stock without cracking, and I either can't find a pair that's dead stock without cracking, or they want close to $1,000, which I'm not willing to pay.
Damn.
And that's going to do it for this video. Like always, greatly appreciate a thumbs up. And if you're new here, make sure to subscribe by hitting.
Shout out Sneaker Files. Always coming with the great info on the motherfucking sneaker releases. All right. Now, I'm gonna hide the tab real quick. I'm gonna search this up. Now we got a couple people in the chat. That have local shops near them, resale shops and shit near them. I want to get your guys' opinion on this. Because frankly, I feel what we're about to watch is misleading and a bunch of crock of shit when it comes to sneakers. Did I by chance watch that video on my Mellow account and not this account? Because if so, goddamn. Yo, what the fuck is this? Oh, right here. See, I was like, yo, what the fuck? Let's see. Oh, here it is. Nope, I watched it on this account. Perfect. Just perfect. All right, so now we're gonna get into some cringe shit. Mr. Harrison Neville, he is going to do the quote unquote trade up challenge that these YouTubers do. And my question is, throughout this video, I want y'all to observe and see if what I'm about to say is reaching or if it's logical. Now, I feel like when people like Harrison Neville or whoever else does these kind of trade up videos, I feel like they either line it up with the stores that they're using beforehand, or if not that, hold on, y'all. Boo! Thought I had a sneeze. I think either they line up the they call the store, hey, I'm gonna come do this, I'm shooting a video, can you work with me, whatever it may be. Do y'all think that's possibly what happens in these trade up videos? Is that losers like Harrison Neville and other fucking YouTubers that do corny shit like this, do y'all think they call the stores and like, yo, I'm about to come in, I'm shooting a video, I'm trying to trade this shoe, I'm gonna do the trade up challenge, work with me a little bit because I'm promoting your store on my video, so I'm kind of feeling like these guys are getting trades for certain shoes, and specifically in this video, I feel like he got certain trades for certain shoes that an everyday person like Bob, me, Zilla, fucking Primera. I know Primera's not an average person. He's fucking class 5 mutant, fucking mysterious, fucking Ninja Turtle type motherfucker, dude. But I feel like if Bobby walks in, he would not be able to get certain shit that Harrison Neville was able to get in this video. He'll never beat me as a barter if he was doing it without the clout. God damn, Bobby. Talk your shit, Bobby. Fake ass trades. YouTubers be cheating with these challenges. I agree. Now let's get into it, y'all.
We are seeing how far we can trade the Mischief Big Red Boot in 24 hours. Let's go! Let's go! This shoe at one point went for $2,000. Retail was $350, and now they're going for $260. 100.
Yeah, the shoe market resale market is booming. Start a GoFundMe, get your own store going, and you're gonna be a success story. Just follow those steps, and you'll be good to go.
$100 below retail, so this should be interesting to see how much we lose on this. I got these for retail for $350. This should be interesting. Before we get rid of them, let's put them on real quick and show you guys how ridiculous they are.
God damn.
In all honesty, I'm probably going to end up getting another pair of these, just have it at the warehouse, but I can't even get them off. All right, I need some assistance, Nick. They're on there. These are not realistic to wear at all. Massive box. All right, we're going to go to as many stores as possible today in Atlanta. Are they even going to want to trade these because of how bad they're reselling and how nobody's going to want to buy them? Let's hope a store wants them. Trade number one. Let's see if we can get any sort of decent credit out of this. We're over here with Khan at Ecstatic. We're going to try them first. Hopefully they take them because slugging these around is not easy.
God damn.
All right, Khan. We are doing a trade up series today, and we have the Big Red Boots. Is this something that you would trade?
Because I know the price dropping on these.
Oh yeah, they're low.
Yeah, but we sold all the pairs that we had in here. I mean, it doesn't hurt to get another one.
I was thinking we find out store credit wise. So I guess I know these are worth way less. Their retail is like $350. I was thinking they're around like $260-ish store credit to $280. Is that something that seems reasonable?
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
All right, all right, I'm gonna find some stuff. We also.
So you're gonna get exactly store credit. All right, you're gonna get store credit for the exact price that these are, a little bit more. If you get $280, you're getting more than what these are selling for on StockX. That's not happening to an average everyday person. Like, bruh.
Actually, just wait a second. We'll let you know in a second. All right, Khan. I got a question. Rock, paper, scissors. If we lose, we'll do that trade. If we win, we get to trade for these at $300. You don't have to if you don't want to, but I want to see if you'd be open for rock, paper, scissors.
Can you pick out these two?
Yep. Rock, paper, scissors. I win, I get these worth more. I lose, I get these.
That's fine to me because we got more.
Do y'all think that's ever accessible to an everyday person? Yo, hey, I want to trade these, and I want these two sneakers, and I know this one's a little bit more expensive, but if we do rock paper scissors, are you down to do that? How many stores are really gonna do that with an average person coming in to either sell or trade their sneakers? Is that where your mind goes? God damn, Bobby, on your ass. Like, bro, there's not a single fucking a store owner that either only knows you only knows you from coming in a couple times to not knowing you at all, that is going to allow this to happen. Like, bruh, you shoe tubers are so fucking cringe. Like, bro.
You go with that? All right, are you good at rock, paper, scissors? Yeah. You are? All right, let's bring it over here. All right, we're gonna do best 2 out of 3. We go rock, paper, scissors, and then you throw it. Okay. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. All right, go for one. I got comeback season. Lock in. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. All right, 1 for 1. Let's go. You ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Let's go. I finally won. Let's go. Are you cool with it? Big red boots these are the Jordan 1 Low Dornbecker 2023s. Is that good by you? You good to lock it in? That's cool. All right. Thank you, Con. I got some redemption. I may lose every single one after this, but at least I got 1 win. So I think the goal today is to get either to one of these 2 shoes. Pretty good goal, except this is more than these. This is actually a good price on these, $425, but I think a pair of these or a pair of these would be good. I think we can get to these easy, actually. I think in the next couple trades. All right, so we got the Dornbecker Jordan 1 lows. Now, these right now in this size, lowest ask $298, last sale $322, which should be worth around $300 to $350 at a store, and maybe if we get the rock, paper, scissors, we'll get $400. So let's keep moving and head to the next store right now. All right, guys, it is giveaway time. We have a big one today. We're giving away a pair of olive Travis Scott Jordan 1 lows. Incredible new release. Super excited about this, and the rules are very simple. 1, subscribe to the YouTube channel, which will be a button down below. Number 2.
Now, this guy's Hollywood, right? Got all the editors, got the crew. Says he's giving away this shoe, but pay attention closely at the end of the video.
2, go ahead and follow me at Harrison Neville over on Instagram. Number 3, follow at Project Blitz over on Instagram. Number 4, there'll be a picture up on the screen that's on my Instagram of me holding this sneaker right here. And you have to go over and comment on that picture and tag 2 friends on that post. We'll be picking the winner in 3 weeks from today, and you'll get your size.
Look,
So glad to team up with Project Blitz for this, and make sure you guys get your pair. This has been my favorite so far this year, I think. All right, we're headed to Good Times now. We did not tell them that we're coming. I don't know who's working. I don't know if anybody's gonna be down for anything, but we're gonna pop in and see. Hopefully our boy is there that we've lost in rock, paper, scissors that we can beat this time. But I don't know if he's working, so we'll find out. Maybe Danny's there, I don't know. All right, we're at Good Times. Got the trade challenge going. Got a pair of Dornbecker 1 lows, size 9. See what you find credit-wise for that. I know you're down for rock, paper, scissors.
Absolutely.
So we're going to find 2 pairs
He's
again.
automatically down for rock, paper, scissors. Hey, guys, like, when you go into this guy's store, just know he's automatically down for some rock, paper, scissors. So if you're trying to get a deal on some kicks, go to this man's store and you offer, hey, you want to do rock, paper, scissors, just know he off the bat, off the jump, he about to be like, yeah, I'm with it. Just know that.
And I got my first dub today, so
yeah, you're about to take it out. Your first L of the day.
I'm on a roll. So
sick.
Yeah, whatever you find the value of those, then we can find a couple pairs and see it works.
All right, let me check mark on them and figure it out for you.
50, which is on the high end. But it's either like that or this is on the high end.
All right, so a Chicago one, I think that's 2013, to a Lucky Green Jordan 3 that released this year.
Think about high end these. This is if we win, we get these.
Bro, look. I want y'all to look at dude's face. Look at dude's face. Look at him. What? Why would you? What? You brought the what? You picked those off the shelf for this trade? What the? Look at him. Oh my God, he did not just pick these Chicago. Look at him. Look. He's like, I'd rather have these go than those. What the fuck?
This is if we win, we get these. If we lose, we go for these. Yeah. You think that's cool? Yeah, that's pretty straight.
Bruh. For some Dornbecker 2023 Jordan 1 lows, he has the possibility of getting some Chicago ones. Okay, Harrison. Okay.
All right, Jordan 1. I really want to fit these because I think it's a great trade.
Look at his face.
That's pretty straight. All right, Jordan 1. I really want to fit these.
Look. He's like, bruh, I cannot believe you're doing this right now, dog. Like, we agreed to do this challenge on the phone, but I did not know you were about to pick a fucking Chicago one off the shelf. Look at that. That is a face of fucking upsetness. I'm gonna ask to bang his heart. Goddamn Gucci. Cut. Like, bro, look at that face. That is a face of like, you motherfucker, dog. Like, you're really pulling a fast one on me. Like, you hit me with you gonna promote my business in the video, all this extra shit. And you grab a fucking Chicago one and you're offering me a Dornbecker 2023 Jordan 1 low.
Because I think it's a great trade, so I gotta win.
That's cool. Yeah, this is a good one.
All right.
I won the last.
Yo, he looked like he was like hesitating, like he didn't want to do that at all.
one.
You won the last one. I won my last one. Ready?
I
We
did.
rock,
Rock,
paper,
paper,
scissors,
scissors, you
throw. Yep.
We doing 2 out of 3 or just?
2 out of 3. Yep. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. 1 out of 2. Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay. 1 to 1.
Dang it! I don't lose. The house always wins.
to him yet.
House always wins.
Come on,
So
dog.
that was good. At least I got one on you this time. I think last time. So the next time it's gonna be me.
Maybe. No.
It's gonna be me. Let's just throw one more just for fun, just to see.
How about this? If you beat me, I'll just do this one.
Okay, this last one.
Yeah.
All right, ready? Hold on. Ready? Let's go.
Bro, no store owner is gonna sit there and win and not have to give up the Chicago one, only to then say, yo, if you beat me this one last round, I'll give you the Chicago. There's not a fucking single store owner that's gonna do that for an average person walking in wanting some kicks. This shit is fucking set up and it's fucking misleading and it's fucking dumb that Harrison Neville thinks this is good content to put out. And unfortunately, there's gonna be dumbasses out there that actually think this shit's possible.
The house didn't win this time. Let's go. You proposed it. Let's go. Okay. That one was gonna be for fun too, and we got it.
That was funny.
It's okay.
He's like, cut the footage.
What's good, Chappelle?
Yeah.
It's a good pair. Sleeper. Definitely a sleeper. All the Jordan 1s from this year were like very slow.
Bruh, did he just say a Jordan 1 Chicago is a sleeper? Did he really just say that, bro? Bro. For that piece of shit.
We took the dub, thank God. And this shoe is going to be perfect for the next spot we're going to, which is Full Circle, because they love vintage stuff. I think this will do really well. They had it at $350 in there. I don't know what they're at, but we have the box, size 10. It's really solid. Also picked up a Good Times hat. Shout out Good Times. They've been dropping these, and I wanted to buy one. They wanted to give it to me, but I was like, no, I got to support. So shout out Good Times. Let's head to the next spot.
We're coming up quick.
Let's go. Nick just said we're coming up quick, but I just realized we're now back to retail of those red boots.
Finally.
So all that work to get to retail. All right, we are over at Full Circle Atlanta. Again, these guys don't know that we're coming. They don't know we're here. So hopefully they're down for this. But we got the Jordan 1 Chicago's here from 2013. And let's get a good trade. I'm thinking I want to get the 425. Get it. We're getting close to those SP4s. That'd be a good one to end on. No, actually,
find a pair though. Those are
actually, yeah, that's the problem. Is they're not going to be at the stores, but I don't want to end on those. I want to get those and then try to get the olive Travis's in a small size after that. So let's try. Got a little cool trade challenge. We got something good, something that would actually pair with something you got over there. We got a pair of 2013 Chicago ones, size 10. So we want to see what kind of a trade credit we could get for those. So we see what shoes possibly we could find, and then maybe decide based off of that.
Yeah.
All right, cool. How about we did with you last time? See if you guys would be down to do a rock, paper, scissors between two pairs. So we pick one pair that's cheaper, one pair that's more expensive. Rock, paper, scissors.
We have a basketball goal if you want to do a shoe.
Oh, we could do. I'm 2 for 2 on. I'll do it. I'm gonna do it because we need to do something different. But I'm 2 for 2 today on rock, paper, scissors. I finally have been winning. Okay. So all right, let's find some pairs and you guys can come up with the rules for the shooting. If it has to be free throw, certain distance, we'll figure it out. All right, we found 2 pairs that I think would be good. One is more expensive, one is cheaper. So what are the rules? What can we do to do the more expensive one if I make it? The less.
Bruh, is anyone in the chat going to trade a Chicago 1 high for a pair of Dunk or a reimagined Jordan 3? Is anyone in the chat going to do that? Or would you just sell the Chicago 1 and then buy one of these and still have bread on top of that? Bruh.
Lesser one if I don't.
Like 3 out of 5 shots?
3 out of 5 shots. Okay. So that's,
Fair.
I get 2 warm-up shots basically. And what's the distance? That's the real question. You can make it, sir. All right. That's it.
You got to do it with the shoes
All right,
in your hand.
on the line, yeah, on the line.
With the shoes.
If I get 3 out of 5, I get these. If I don't, I'll go for these. All right. Here we go.
Bruh.
All right, starting off.
All right, you got lucky there, but bruh, come on, bruh. Like, bruh, that's a little mini ball, little hoop, bruh. Like, shoot it with one hand.
Oh, starting off good. Oh, all right.
Womp, womp, womp. Womp, womp, womp.
Is this it? I have to make this.
Come on, dog.
All right.
Come on,
Those
dog.
are close, though. You're saying, come on, those are close. I lost. Dang it. All right.
White cement.
We're going with the lesser. We're going with the white cements. It's still a good shoe, but just for.
Bro, am I tripping? Am I fucking tripping? Let me go to Google. Oh, shit. Google. Go to Google. Go to Google. Jordan 1, Chicago, 2013. All right. It looks like a 10, 10.5 are the cheapest at, well, a 10 and a 13 are the cheapest at $714, $743. All right. I'll let y'all see that. Cheapest pair is a 10 at $714. Everything else is listed above 1,000, 900, 800, in that range for a Chicago Jordan 1 2013. Now, reimagined. There we go. Reimagined Jordan Cement. Not a single fucking shoe over, not a single size over $300. How the fuck was that a fair trade? Now, let's go to the, what is it? Paradunks? Paradunk. I'm probably wrong with them. I'm probably spelling para wrong. Maybe E-A-E-R? Paradunk? SB? No? Fuck, how do I spell para? Someone help me. Oh shit. Para SB Dunk. See if anything comes up. Fuck. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's double R. Paradunk is sitting at the highest is 765 and a 14. I'm assuming they was around the 9 and 10.5 range, which is 3. How the fuck is a Chicago 1 13 anywhere near a fucking goddamn fucking Chicago 1 from 2013, bruh? Like, yo, Bob, suck my dick. Where you at, Bob? Suck my entire, swallow my whole shit, B. Okay? You calling someone a dumbass, but you don't even know how to fucking talk. Fucking no sabo motherfucker.
Good measure. Basketball is not my sport. We ended up with the reimagined Jordan 3s in a size 8. I took a bit of an L. Those Paras were like $20 to $30 more than these, but still, this is a good shoe that we'll keep moving with. On to the fourth store, which should be versus Atlanta. So shout out to the Full Circle guys. Avery found this Porsche sign somewhere at like a thrift store. I'm like this thrift house. They had it for $200, and I was like, please buy it for me. So we got that. So let's head to the fourth store.
That's it.
All right, we're outside of Versus ETL right now, ready to go ahead and do this next trade, and hope that we can keep moving forward with these rock, paper, scissors and find a good shoe. So let's head to Versus, go for store number 4. Hi guys, we're with Leo over at Versus. We're doing a little trade up again. You've seen this before. You probably know what this is by the box, but we have a pair of reimagined 3s.
Okay.
We're just trying to see what we can get store credit and maybe pick out 2 options.
Okay.
That we could rock, paper, scissors over.
Let's do it.
And pick 1 pair lower, 1 pair more.
Yeah, because so many fucking stores in one day are gonna be willing to rock, paper, scissors over fucking one less shoe and one shoe that's higher in price. Yeah, okay, Harrison Neville. Okay, buddy.
Then everyone's rock, paper, scissors. Wins against the big shoe.
Let's make it happen.
Let's go.
This is relevance.
I actually like those. They're my size.
This is your size. These are the cozy boys. These are the getting money. You know, it looks like the dollar sign. Make sure you tap in. ALD. Very comfortable here, right here. So I think he should select this shoe for this YouTube. You heard it from Big Leo. Man, look, bro. Listen to me, bro. Let's just make it sweet. Let's get to the point.
Stop.
Let's get to the point.
That's too much pressure.
Get to the point.
That would be if I win.
Yeah.
It would be the SB4s.
Yeah, man. Let's go, man. Let's make it work, bro.
Dude, that's making
this is
me
what
nervous.
the people want, bro.
Hold on. Peep the verbiage, y'all. Peep the verbiage.
Win.
Let's get to the point. Let's just make it sweet. Let's get to the point.
Get to the point.
Stop.
So there was already a point that was addressed as to what Harrison wanted, right? That's my understanding. Why would you say let's get to the point if there wasn't already a point addressed, right? How would you know there is a specific point if there wasn't a point talked about? Sounds like a setup to me.
Let's get to the point.
That's too much pressure.
So that
would be if I win.
Yeah.
It would be the SB4s.
Yeah, man. Let's go, man. Let's make it work, bro.
That's
That's what the people want, bro. They don't want that. They don't want the basics. They don't want these, Harrison. They want these. That's what they want.
It's making me nervous. So
it's
those
all
two.
green, baby. It's all green.
Lose, win. Oh man.
All right.
That's tough.
Let's put it on the line, man. Let's put it on the line. You ready?
All right, let's get a
Nervous?
spot. I am nervous. Let's get a spot. Do it best 2 out of 3.
Okay.
So you go rock, paper, scissors, and you throw it.
Okay.
So that's it.
Ready?
You ready?
1, 2, 3.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Excuse the
I got
language.
one. Hold on, I gotta.
You do this.
Ready?
All right, 1, 2, 3. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors.
Whoa, let's go. That's huge.
Let's go, man. You know,
I got remember what shoe Harrison Neville announced that he was giving away at the beginning of the video. Remember that? It was a Travis Scott. Remember that.
Point flip for fun. Let's do a point flip for fun.
man, you remember us from Netflix. Let's get this coin flip.
I didn't think we're getting anywhere close to these today, and we're at a size 9.
Let's go.
But we're doing a coin flip. Is there anything online, or is it just for fun?
To redeem myself. Call it, bro.
I mean, what if I lose and I buy these and wear them out?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
All right. So if I lose the coin flip, I'm buying these and I'm wearing them out. They're size 11.
Man, tails never fails, bro.
Tails never fail. I'm the same way. I'm tails all the time. So.
Bruh, what kind of fucking coin flip was that? That was not a coin flip. That was a fucking coin drop. This guy is a whole fucking imbecile. Yo, let's do a coin flip. Man, you did a fucking coin drop, you moron. The fuck?
He won, man.
Get it.
Thing is, what kind of
Yo, and who is sleeping back here? Why is there a bed? Why is there a bed back there? Can anyone let me know? Does anybody in the chat know why there's a fucking bed back there?
What was that, though, Leo? Like, can we do 2 out of 3? Can we do 2 out of 3?
You just threw it on the ground, bro.
2 out of 3, bro.
What about if you flip it up and put it on your hand?
Okay. No.
What? He's gonna lose this one too, so it's all good.
No, go help somebody.
You got customers.
I'm trying to help you, my boy. I'm trying to help you. Okay, y'all ready? Tails never fails. No, you flip it this time.
Your tails, right?
Yeah. Let's go.
That's two.
That's two.
We gotta go one more.
We got one more.
It's the tiebreaker. It's on him. The tiebreaker's on him.
You ready? Ready?
Bro, that is the worst coin flip ever.
Yes!
Look, it's a fucking full bed back there. What is, I'm confused. Is this just like a showroom or something? And why the fuck would you put a bed in a showroom? I get like there's an old school TV, a stand of something, looks like a horror doll, some cool looking posters. But why the fuck would you put a bed? Like, I'm confused. Like,
I guess I got a new pair of shoes. We got two pairs of shoes.
I ain't gonna lie. Them New Balances are clean. I ain't gonna lie.
What you think about your new shoes, bro?
They're great. They actually wore the perfect outfit for them, specifically today, which you got the cream, the green. All right, we just finished up. I got a new pair of shoes. I actually was eyeing these the entire time. I'm glad we got them. Plus, we got the SB freaking 4s.
I cannot believe that worked out.
How do we end? I want to end it here because we give away the pair, but we got to go to a new shop called High Stakes down the road, and maybe we can make it even crazier. So the SB4s though, that's a
Oh fuck! I thought this was end.
and I won. You know, I'm 3 for 3 today. Well, the one at Good Times is kinda, but
You need this.
whatever. All right, we're going to a brand new spot called High Stakes Atlanta. Now we're gonna be picky with this. We don't have like the perfect trade for this. I think we're gonna keep moving on because now we're getting to a spot. We got a really good shoe. Want to make sure we have the perfect trade.
Yeah, he's like, all right, guys, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna lock shop up. I'm gonna go to bed early today. You guys just go ahead and clock out. Try to make it snappy. I'm tired as fuck. Yeah, my bed's just right there. So get the fuck out. Like, bro, the fuck?
Trade. So let's head in there so we can make some happen. An ideal world would be we can get Travis Olives in here, but I don't know if that's gonna happen.
An ideal world would be get a pair of Travis Olives in here, but he already had a picture and held a pair that he said he was getting rid of. So what's going on?
All right, show up to High Stakes. Thanks to Leo for shouting us out and coming over here. So we're doing a little trade up challenge that Leo told you about. Basically, we have SB4s.
Wait.
A trade kind of about High Stakes. Thanks to Leo for shouting us out and coming over here. So we're doing a little trade up challenge that Leo told you about.
We're doing a trade up challenge that Leo told you about. Busted. I didn't even know this, but busted. A punk. Oh, fuck. I thought I could zoom in on his face. Hey, punk, you're busted. All right? You've been caught red-handed. Leo told this guy you're doing the challenge. So he already set the guidelines as to what's going to happen. Huh.
For shouting us out and coming over here. So we're doing a little trade up challenge that Leo told you about. Basically, we have SB4s, and we're trying to do a trade, kind of see what store credit you would get. But the name of the store is High Stakes, so I thought we were doing the challenge of rock, paper, scissors. If maybe we could pick out 2 pairs, play rock, paper, scissors, one cheaper, one more expensive, and if we win, more expensive, we lose, get the cheaper one. What do you think?
For sure, we can do that. We can make
Yeah,
that
no,
work.
yeah,
Let's
for
go.
sure.
All
We
right,
could
so
do
we're gonna
that.
shop around. This is our first time here, so we're gonna shop around a little bit. Go ahead, check out a couple different pairs, and then pull out 2. But I do see one in the case we're gonna have to talk about that could be one of the final shoes. So let's see what we can do. All right, guys. So I'm thinking this is a new release, and this is about what they have like trade-in price for. We're brought in, so I'm thinking maybe this could be the lower end, which is still a good shoe to give away. Because I think this is probably the final shoe that we'll give away. And there's one more over there. We looked around a little bit.
But I thought you were giving away a pair of Travis Scott Olives. That's what you said at the beginning of the video, Harrison. Are you now backing out because the olives are going for more? Are you giving away the cheaper sneaker to your supporters? Is that what's going on here? That's pretty sad, buddy.
And this is the one I think would be really good because it's new. Everybody wants one of these. So there's one more pair though. One more pair. Let's look. What do you guys have these Travis Olives at? This is a small size. The smaller size, the bigger size are like $1,200. Smaller ones.
We have the size 7 women, and we have a price of $600.
$600.
So that's a $600 one, and the one he showed that he said he was going to take a picture with is worth $1,200.
So, would you be willing to do rock, paper, scissors? We lose to go for these, which is about the trade credit we mentioned, and then we win to get the Travis Olive in a small size.
Yeah, we can do that. Make that work.
Ready? All right. So when we do rock, paper, scissors, we do best 2 out of 3, rock, paper, scissors, and you throw it. Are you gonna be the one to do it?
Yeah. So like rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, yeah, that'll be cool. So we can do it.
Let's go. Let's go. You wanna come around here?
The best 2 out of 3, right?
Best 2 out of 3. Yep.
Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Ooh, first one. Ready?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Ah, you got it. I saw it.
Ah, ready?
I should have known. Ready?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Let's go. Let's go. I won 4 times today. In the last video, I lost 4 times. Cool. So we got to.
All right, so we got a size 7 women's in the olives, which is like a size 5 in men's or some shit.
Size 7, Travis Olives. Go ahead. Thank you guys for being participants in that. And we really love these shoes, but I think this would be a great one. We're going to end up giving this away. So that's awesome. Just finished the trade. Let's go talk closer to the card because it's really loud over here. So we're back and we have the Travis Olives here. Now, what I'm kind of thinking, because we always time we do these trades, we're do a giveaway at the end. I'm kind of thinking instead of giving this pair away, giving away a pair of the SB4s instead, because we're already.
What? You promoted olives at the beginning of the video. You said you're going to take a picture with the olives, put it on IG, all this type of shit. And then you went and had these already. But once you realized you was able to trade these for these and get a little bit more money, you now want to give away these sneakers and sell these, or keep these and put them on ice until they go up a little bit more. And Harrison, you're a fucking scumbag. You're a vulture. You're not for the fucking community. You fucking present fucking scenarios that would never happen to an average fucking sneaker collector. There's no way anyone's walking into 5-6 fucking stores in a day and able to trade up the way you did. Like, bruh. Yo. What's the comment say? Harrison finally winning on rock, paper, scissors. Always love the trade challenge. Keep up the good work. Fun to watch these, but most of the time it only works because of built relationships. For a fun take on it, try having a friend who doesn't have those connections. Follow your tips, see how far they can trade up. Simulates the rest of us irregular dudes who want to trade up. Thanks for helping Thanks for helping make being a sneakerhead fun, man. Fucking loser. Love Harrison's videos when he posts it's a good day. Love your videos. Keep working hard, dude. Love these trade up videos. Keep it up, dude. Love the videos, man. You should do an episode on the most comfortable but still cool shoes under 200. Looking for some advice from someone's whose opinion I trust. Chris Waller, you put your trust in the wrong people, idiot. Keep it up, Harrison. These series really show how chill the shop guys are, dude. Trade up videos are always good to watch. I love them, dude. Would be cool to see you give back to these stores that help you with these challenges. Love these trade ups. Talk about come up. Big red boots for Travis Olives. Yo. Love when you post, especially when it's a trade up. Keep up the great videos. Fucking losers.
Already giving away a pair of these in your guys' size. And if you win these, it's a size 7, which I don't know if most of you guys that's your size. So I feel like it makes more sense to give away a pair in SB4 in a bigger size. So I think.
Oh, it does, huh? It makes sense, huh? Alrighty
We'll
then.
probably do that, and it's just on.
Yeah, it makes sense financially too. There's more money right here compared to here.
On this video. So the rules are very simple. Just subscribe to the channel down below, turn on post notifications, and then comment on this video with your Instagram. That is it. And you can get a pair of.
Comment your Instagram on this video. No Instagram tag, 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 no Instagram tag again. Let's scroll further down. A half biscuit video, maybe that's an Instagram tag. Took so long, no Instagram tag, no Instagram tag, no Instagram tag. There's an Instagram tag, so we got 2 so far. No Instagram, no Instagram, no Instagram. So no Instagram tag. Oh, maybe one right here. So it looks like the majority of your followers that have been around, I'm assuming a little while, know not to put their Instagram tag because you ain't about to give away shit. Like, bruh. Fuck out of here.
SB4s for free. We'll pick the winner in 3 weeks' time. So let me put a reminder on my phone. Hey Siri, remind me in 3 weeks to give away a pair of Nike SB Jordan 4s. That's gonna be it for this video. I hope you guys did enjoy. I finally got some victories in the rock paper scissors. I'm getting better. So thank you guys so much for watching. If you enjoyed, leave a like down below. I'll see you guys in the next one. This is Harrison. Signing out.
Yo. Fucking playing in the background. Yo, I'm gonna fucking just tag Ja Morant. And then I'll go in there and I'm gonna fucking tag Jim Belushi. And I'll go in there and I'll tag fucking Robert Williams and shit. Just random fucking people throughout the fucking comment section on the same account. Fuck that. Fuck Harrison Neville. Bullshit ass challenge. And any other YouTuber that's done it, you're a piece of shit. You misled your audience. Eat a dick. You're not for the culture. Pussy ass motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Alright, y'all. I'm about to get up out of here. I didn't expect to be here this long, but you know, when you're having fun, times fly. It's almost 4 o'clock. Almost 4 o'clock. It's almost been 4 hours. I'm gonna get up out of here, get some sleep. We got work to do tomorrow. Ja Morant. Yo, it's not how you spell it, Bobby, you fucking idiot. Bobby, you're such an idiot. Duh. You dummy head. Stupid head, Bobby. The beginning of the live, clearly. So this song is being compared to See You Again from Fast and Furious with Wiz Khalifa. Considering how the numbers are moving, I'm thinking it may pass that as far as numbers, but audio wise, I prefer See You Again over this. But NLE Choppa this video has only been up for 5 days. He got 10 million views on it. Wiz Khalifa's video got 28 over the last. That shit go hard, dog. That shit go hard, dog. Yeah. Does that shit go hard or nah, dog? Hey, dog. Does that shit go hard or like, nah, dog? Hey, dog. Does it go hard? Or like, nah, dog. Let me know, dog. Does it go hard, dog? I don't know, dog. That song fucking sucks. God damn, Premier. You're in the song Premier and you hate it. That's crazy.
Algina on a track.
We get that nigga shots just like Jansen and Jansen. I rock Cameron Preston, cause nigga, I'm a junkie. I know it's hard to tell, but I was broke before I promised. All that free time got them lying, but I'm too busy being honest. Hey, panoramic. Hey, I know how to whip that when she get in it.
Pop can't get his bitch back.
Soon you don't acknowledge them. Niggas go to switching sides from a cell to a mansion like I'm Quagmire. DA, she ain't got no evidence, so I ain't copping out. I be trying to talk it out, but it ain't shit to talk about. Niggas that I grew up with and love, they all jealous now. I miss them and I want them niggas wrong, but they got too much pride. In and out of court, I had it hard, dog. I wonder what happened when the stars fall. Tryna boost your rank, don't wanna separate. I hope you don't turn, so let me illustrate. I hope I don't lose it, but you know my life like a movie, and I can't forget about it. I'm still on probation, and I hold the pill, don't search my house, got too many choppers. I gave a chance and chance, I gave her my life, but she was just in and out. So she fucked it up for the rest of them hoes, get a star, and I treat her like anybody. Put that whip up in reverse and bring that back. I'm high, my pockets full, I'm walking around with astronauts. Ain't no insurance on them shooters when they crashing. This shit like vaccine. We get that nigga shots just like Jansen and Jansen. I rock him on Preston, cause nigga, I'm a champion. I know it's hard to tell, but I was broke before I promised. All that free time got them lying, but I'm too busy being honest. Hey, panoramic. Hey, I know how to whip that. When she get in it, hey, he can't get his bitch back. So you don't acknowledge them. Niggas go to switching sides from a cell to a mansion like I'm Quagmire.
Yo, Zilla, I'm just thinking about my future like a blue hawk. Shout out to Sierra.
Trying to stay focused, I keep drinking this lean. Killers behind me as I'm chasing my dreams, oh Lord. Trying to heal up a nigga, feel like Tyreek. But it's been too long, realize they permanent scars. Raindrops, they say keep enemies close, but I can't hang without. I'm the real definition of a falling star. Walking on tears, running on blood. Don't take too much. Love is a drug. Hey, walking light, feel like the feds been watching, cause I just beat the counter. Spec too high, that my main little run. I don't even hang around them, and we barely miss it, ain't no rebounds. I was broke and drive to school, so I went bust down. I go put on Palm Angels, I don't need no handout. Shawty say she love me, it's irrelevant like Bow Wow. Thinking about my future like Sierra, but I'm higher than the Seahawk. It went away, no slim casket, cause my niggas was ashes. It's hard for me to sleep at night. We go by switches for them clocks, it make it automatic. All I gotta do is squeeze it now. Trying to stay focused, I keep drinking this lean. Killers behind me as I'm...
Hold on, one more song. Y'all will really like this. Yo, Primera, you'll love this song, dog. This is your forte if you're still here, Primera.
Gee whiz.
Trip to the Hood.
Trip to the Hood.
Zilla, this is definitely your kind of music. Yo, check out Bobby waving.
Howie? Mav?
Yo, Bob, look at your wave. Hey!
That sounds radical, bro.
Sounds radical, bro.
Okay, Father. I'm darting off to pursue my
I'm expecting
educational
this to put
prowess.
all y'all out.
Okay, son, don't dilly-dally. I'll be home late.
Don't dilly-dally.
It's my bridge night.
I'll see you later.
Finger pause. You just win the billion.
I took a trip to the hood so I could make it out. Just so y'all can say I got shit hanging down. I did it only, no one puts it in my bank account. If you don't know me, then shut your mouth. What goes around comes around like an echo sound. Karma's a bitch, I guess you know it now. Said I could never snitch and make me hold it down. And I got goons by my side, so come around. And bitch, I'm tough by myself. Yo, you over there, come around. Y'all some internet goons, get up off your couch. Bitches be crazy while I have my baby, gotta wait it out. I'm 17, but all these ladies wanna hit it. Bitch, I woke up this morning on some different shit. The only hoe I need is a whole lot of green in a money brick. I'm a star like the roof of a color brick. Put some bread on your head and start crumbling. I heard the ops favorite dance is the running man. They call me a cop. I start chuckling, cause when I stood up from behind, all the gangsters buckle in.
Yo, that's Marble, yo? Yo, that's Marble.
Not so fast. Not so fast. Give me the keys. Give me the keys.
Fuck! I knew he was a cop.
What you mean?
I took a trip to the hood so I could make it out. Just so y'all can say I got shit handed down. I did it dolly, no one put it in my bank account.
Man, that's out of pocket.
Know me, then shut your mouth. I took a trip to the hood so I could make it out. Just so y'all can say I got shit handed down. I did it dolly, no one put it in my bank account. If you don't know me, then shut your mouth. What goes around comes around like an echo sound. Karma's a bitch, I guess you know it now. Said I could never snitch and make 300 style. And I got goons on my side, so come around.
Who the fuck is that? Who is he?
You did dilly dally.
You did dilly dally, didn't you? All right, one more little Mabu song. I'm just really fucking trying to run you off. Yeah. Like Zilla said, New York running the rap game with this guy. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold on, y'all. Oh shit. I'm really fucking up.
Yo, Mabu, you really the only independent artist putting up numbers right now, bro.
They call me the independent variable for a reason, gang.
Oh, that's why.
I spend 8 hours a day in school and I still put up more numbers than these fleas.
Yo, Bob, this is
Like,
Bob.
most
This
of
is
y'all
your
rappers assigned to
nephew.
the streets. Only deal that you took was a plea.
Mabu get money, Wally P. Shout out my label, that's me. I own 100% of my cuts, bitch. Nobody taking a fee. 3.1415926553. I'm the king now in my seat. I heard they send my music to police, so this is a message to MIPD. I cap in my raps, I'm an innocent tweet. Keep a teddy bear when I sleep. I'm rapping the words, but they write it for me. Me, I'm all about keeping the peace. I mean, at least I get paid, cause a lot of these rappers be capping for free. They call me the Ock. I got the bread to chop, but said, can I bring a friend? Never, never, never. I guess she forgot the bev, like 2 5s don't equal a 10. Quick math, don't try it again. She shaped like a turtle or a hen. Her makeup is fucked, she don't know how to blend. Make her do Wordle. She need to have brains if she giving out head. Call her Virgil, cause the way she be blowing shit got me dead. Shawty got art 10.
Yo, what did he just say? Did he say she called me Virgil because she be blowing shit and I'm dead? Yo, is that a diss towards Virgil? I'm confused.
Fuck, she don't know how to blend. Make her do Wordle. She need to have brains if she giving out head. Call her Virgil, cause the way she be blowing shit got me dead. Shawty got art 10. I wanna intersect her circle. She like Mabu, I like purple. So I blew her back out when I left her on red.
Get it? Cause blue and red equals purple. So I blew her back out when I left her on red. Don't let that go over your head.
1 thought, 2 thought, 3 thought, 4. They all put their knees on the floor. Keisha, Becky, Sophie, Zoe. Texted me begging for more. Blocking that bitch if she calling me bro. If you my dog, then chew on my bone. Lil Mabu the king, switching the flow. To all my competition, dig a grave, dig a grave. I invested money in myself and it paid. I can't take a break till my boy.
Boy, that raps better than Tupac. Too hot for the East. I'm not back yet. Damn it. Fuck. I don't want to wait either. Sorry, Sneaker Files. I was gonna play Creed, but yo, I can't even see that online. God damn, they got me the whole way the fuck up out of here. All right. He'll probably clap me right after this, but fuck it. Rock on, dude.
Well, I just heard the news today. It seems my life is gonna change. I close my eyes, begin to pray. Then tears of joy stream down my face with arms wide open.
Bobby's a fat fuck.
We
need to go on a diet. Bobby, don't eat the burger.
Well, I don't know if I'm ready to be the man I have to be. I'll take a breath. I'll take
Tired
a
of being
bite.
white, like a Michelin man. Come on, hell, Bobby.
Under the sunlight, welcome to this place. I'll show you everything. We're
Bobby, it's okay.
Now everything has changed. I'll show you it all. I'll show you everything. With arms wide open, wide open. If I just one wish, only one demand. I hope it's not like me. I hope he understands that he can take this life and hold it by the hand, and he can treat the world with arms wide open, with arms wide open. Under the sunlight, welcome to this place. I'll show you everything with arms wide open. Now everything has changed. I'll show you love. I'll show you everything with arms wide open.
You gotta let the violins go. God damn, Bob. Yo, Bobby, I know you're wide, but it's okay, 'cause you a fat bitch. All right, y'all. I'm out of here. I'm going to bed. See y'all tomorrow. Eat a dick. Yes, nigga, if I was you owe me $1 billion.